Hello and welcome to Theater Thursday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar. What's up? Skull Throne, thank you very much for 20 months, my man. Incredibly kind of you. My God. Thanks for sticking around for goddamn 2 years now, babe. I appreciate you, brother. Hello, Legion. Skeleton. Tatsuya. Hello, Mudkip. Ruffian. Varus. Hello, Zivas. Happy to be here. Looking forward to Yatagara maps. Ooh, we're not making Yatagara maps today, but with the most recent update from Incarnate, we'll be able to make some regional Yatagara maps in the future, which is very fun. I'm glad that they finally added some like Asian inspired icons and tokens, because that was something they were sorely lacking for a very long time. And now we got it. And life's good, brother. Life's good. I'll tell you what. They did. They added a lot of Nordic themed stuff too. So we could also do some wilderness maps as well. But today is a return to form, as it were. I need to jump in the Discord room. Today is a return to form. I'm very smitten with this map. I think it looks really good. I really like the shading on this map. And I realized that a lot of my recent maps lack this level of quality. Aside from like the Manticore map, right? But like some of my outdoor maps that I've done recently, they've lacked a certain level of TLC, as it were, tender love and care. They've like this sort of like a blend of shadow that we got going on being cast from the tree, or like a quarter of the tree, and then it's a stretched shadow across the ground. I feel like that's missing from some of my maps. So today I'm going to try to relearn how to do outdoor maps. And I figured the best way to do that was to make like a campsite map for our lovely wayfarers over on Shadows of Thorlin. So we're gonna do that today. We're gonna take a step back, put on the training wheels again, and learn it all over. I've seen a lot of the lovely people in the community. Oh, we can have tacos. We can have tacos. Tacos sound amazing, actually. I've seen some of the lovely people in the community showing off their maps, showing off their most recent artistic endeavors, and I went, damn, I'm sort of falling behind. Maybe a caravan campsite map? A caravan campsite map. What does that mean? Tacos sound amazing. Like actual, like, oh, like actual tacos sound dope as hell right now. My basic idea for this map is I really enjoyed some of the camp maps that you get in Baldur's Gate. And one that I've wanted to do for a while is a campsite sort of pressed up against the edge of like a ruined tower. So I want to do that.
Cool.
Hello.
Hello.
A rest stop for caravans? Like little wagons and other people are in there too? I don't know if I want to do that. Like, the idea that I have is that this is a camp map for Camp RP or SOT. So that way SOT, like when we're out in the wilderness and stuff and Logan's cooking food and everything, I can just throw up a little map like this. That way they get their little fun Camp RP. That's what I was thinking. Free ideas around that. SOT Pipple map? What is that?
What?
Maybe even find some minor stuff worth a few copper. Yeah, I'd love to make just like a bunch of these little maps and sort of change out wherever they're at. It was something I initially planned on doing back for CTF, and I did it a little bit. I did a couple maps. Don't get mad at me that I can't read your uwu speak. I initially wanted to do it with CTF, but they started to feel a little samey. So I think what I can do is make them a little bit more unique each time. So like change the setting. So like this one, I want a ruined like corner or tower for the party to potentially be able to do watch from, for example, or hang out in and shit like that. While the rest of the camp is sort of nestled up against the nearby walls. Like, that's what I'm thinking. And then the next one can maybe be poised in like the graveyards that they have in Shadows of the Erdtree, where it's like those projected tombstones and stuff. So not actual tombstones. The party wouldn't know until they're resting. But once they're resting, those tombstones sort of glow in the moonlight. And now they're in a very sort of macabre area compared to the otherwise sort of mundane planes that they were in before. You need a pile of sticks for Eden to attack relentlessly. I agree. And then more trees around here. Okay, so I need to figure out what the wall is going to be first. Or potentially kit bashing the wall myself. But let's see if there are any prefab walls that I can work with first. Because we are going to be, there's going to be a lot of broken segments. So I need something that is easily breakable. this isn't bad. Saturation. Hmm. Ooh, I might. Ooh, I wonder. Okay, so this might be some kit bashing, but ooh, I can't tell if this is like a sort of sloped appearance or if this is like an isometric appearance. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to push it to the edge like so. Oh, it's naturally at an angle. I guess there's just enough pieces. And then I'm gonna take like a wall segment, like an inner wood segment, maybe, and then sort of layer it underneath. We're gonna see what that looks like. Wood. Where are the wooden wall? Well, there they are, but they're not the ones I'm looking for. Well, this one has wood, and I just don't know it. Mostly because I haven't used this style yet. Aside from like one or two people. A wall. Bark walls. Picket fence. There's like one wall. I can't remember if it's in this or if it's in a different style. All right. And then I make another one on this. Grab a different piece. Okay. Is there a connecting joining piece? Sort of. A little. Okay. I can work with it. I'll just have to move these segments down. And then, like so. Maybe a full piece, actually, judging by the way it's. Down another layer. And then there should be some broken wall fragments that I've been playing with. I use them pretty heavily in the Manticore lair. Ah, there we go. Now. Do you drink soda? Yes. When I drink soda, my soda of choice is generally cherry themed sodas. I'm a big fan of like cherry Pepsi.
Good choice. Good choice.
If they do not have cherry Pepsi, I will take cherry Coke. I wonder if I'll have to use a... I wonder if it'll have to be a brush or I'll have to manually do the floor. Okay, flavor for water. Yeah, I know cherry soda's like, or like cherry flavored soda is very meh for a lot of people. Mostly because it's like such an artificial flavor. Like it's like artificial to the max. So I know a lot of people are like, ew, what the fuck? But I like it. See, banana is sort of where I draw the line on like like I fucking hate banana, like Laffy Taffy and stuff like that. Ugh. I'll eat it. I will eat it if it's like the last flavor. But if we're talking like my favorite flavor of like candy and stuff, it's like blueberry stuff. Or like blue raspberry, stuff like that, right? Favorite types of snackies? Chips of choice? I love pretzels. I fucking love pretzels. If you give me pretzels, I'll be a happy man. But I also like just like regular potato chips. Strawberry is great. I love strawberry stuff too. I'm a big fan of like blue raspberry stuff. Blueberry in particular. Reason I hate cherry soda is because it the same fake cherry as cold medicine. Ooh, I get that. See, I get that a lot actually. I understand that a whole bunch. Okay, but what style of pretzel? I like almost all styles of pretzel. Twists are of course the OGs, the classic. Sticks, pretty good. The little like knob things, not bad either. Peanut butter filled pretzels, even better. The like chocolate, like white chocolate pretzels and stuff like that. Bussin'. So this is what I do when I order groceries, because I'm a snacker, right? Like, I'll have a big meal if I'm feeling it. But usually what I do is I'm a snacker throughout the day. So when I get my groceries, what I'll do is I'll look for like generic brand. I'm gonna fucking die. Generic like whenever I'm ordering groceries, I'll do. Did you just remove?
I didn't
Just
see you did it
unban the
first.
man I banned.
We double shot. It was a double tap.
So when I go grocery shopping, because I'm a snacker, right? I'll go to their like generic chips, and I'll buy like dirt cheap chips. Like this, like the one of the grocery stores that we're near is like Hy-Vee, right? And they have Hy-Vee brand chips, and they're like $1.35 for like a big ass bag, like a huge bag for like $1.35. So I will just get a bunch of bags of chips, and those will last me for a while because I'll take like a little handful or I'll take like a little bowl full and I'll just snack on it. And I'll have like my NOS or whatever, right? And then that's what I'm eating while I'm making maps or playing video games or something. And if I can get like really big bags for like even cheaper, perfect. Soft pretzel with cheese, perfect. Sometimes though, it takes forever, which sucks. But yeah, soft pretzel with cheese, my goodness, that's good stuff. I don't like this design the more I've been looking at it. Do I partake in honey flavored things? What was the last honey flavored thing? Oh, you know what? I like maple honey stuff. Like people like maple honey, like biscuits. I sort of burnt myself out on honey buns very early on in my life. Yeah, I burnt myself out on honey buns pretty early on in my life in high school. And I don't like eating them anymore. But like, if you give me like a honey maple like biscuit or something like that, ooh, good lord. When like in the rare occasion that I order like KFC or something, I always get like a little honey packet and put on their biscuit. So yeah, I guess technically. I need to come up with a proper wall design. Something that I like. Honey Nut Cheerios are great. There's another like Golden Puff or whatever that's also honey, like a honey cereal. Also very good. Varus, I can't tell you the amount of times I've just had like a bowl of not a bowl of Oreos, a bowl of Cheerios with like no milk, and I just fucking munch on that shit like it's chips. I've done that a bunch. Gee, I'm not an animal. My God. Yeah, you put it in a bowl like a sophisticated person. Jesus.
Yeah, I use a bowl, my mouth.
No. Where's the good stone? Honey, bring out the good stone. I need it for my wall.
Yes, dear.
You're gonna use like a wide base again, and then sort of build off of that, maybe? Question mark. This. I've made either pancakes with like chocolate maple chips in them, or I have stuffed pancakes with bacon, sausage, cheese, hash brown. My God, that's not a pancake anymore. You just made like a breakfast sandwich with extra steps. You can be sophisticated while drinking your silly nos. I will actually. Thank you very much. Maple root beer. Ooh. Okay. So do maple bars, is that honey technically? Or is that just maple sugar? Maple bars are literally one of my favorite donuts. Yeah, like there's like the classic like chocolate donut, glazed, whatever. You give me a maple bar, I'm a happy man. I see a maple bar in the box, I will fist fight you for that maple bar. What's up, Binkley? Okay, how about meats? If you can only have one type of meat, what's your pick? Oh, fuck. Oh. See, because I love chicken. Chicken's great. But if we're talking like beef, pork, all that stuff, I think I would literally die if I couldn't have like red meat. Yeah, like if I could just have like cow, like
Yeah, beef's pretty good.
all cuts from a cow, I think I'd be pretty fucking happy for the rest of my life. That carnivore part of my brain's like, meat.
Flesh.
I see
I
some
got
like
some
big
meat
ass.
for you right here.
Yeah.
Pants
Oh
grab.
my god. You don't want to do that to a cannibal, I'm just saying.
What are they gonna do? Eat me?
Words of man who was comically eaten.
Also, what the hell's this cat doing here?
Jesus. Yeah, you wanna fucking? I know I ain't getting critiqued by the fucking peanut gallery right now.
It's your boy, Catman.
Look, man, I'm a rat. Me and him, we don't get along.
All right. You gotta bring that into it, huh?
Where you at? God damn it. Bacon bitch.
What the fuck?
Alright.
Much better.
Oh,
I feel safe again.
I'm just thinking about steak now.
You fool.
Oh. Need some like badass like tomahawk or something. My God. Oh.
You're just gonna make it worse, Doug.
You know, that's one thing that I wanted to try for a long time. Mudkip is Korean barbecue. I don't want to keep using these stalls. Need to diversify my portfolio just a little bit. Haven't gone to a Korean barbecue yet? Nope. I have not. I have wanted to, but no, I have not gone to a Korean barbecue. I'd very much like to. Only because I've heard like great stuff about it. I could use these ones, but
Or what? Why do you fear those pieces?
not that I fear them. It's just that I've used them a lot.
Oh, reliable.
Yeah, that's what I felt until somebody kept going, "Oh, trash pile number 3! Give it up for trash pile number 3!"
Hell.
Who did that?
What do you mean? We love those pieces. I love trash pile number 3. Bring it back. Look, as an early backer of Incarnate, it's really it's your duty to tell them, to send them a personal email saying we need more piles of garbage. We need indiscriminate refuse. Please and thank you. Heart. My players keep making fun of my trash piles.
I think my email would more so go along the lines of, please sponsor me. Dear God.
Please sponsor. I mean, you could include that as like a PS.
Oh, maybe this one.
Trash pile 3 emote win. Hell yeah, let's go. Where's my trash pog?
Trash. I'm a personal enjoyer of smoked food. That is because I grew up with a father who could smoke almost anything.
If it makes you feel any better, I also have started using trash pile 3.
It's just a really good trash pile.
There just really isn't a whole lot of trash. It's hard to make trash on your own when there's just a pile right there.
DM himself realizing I've been too.
Nah, I've been harsh enough.
Oh, that doesn't look too bad. It needs like something.
Is that the real reason you wanted me to DM this whole time? So it's not bitching? Is that
No.
the... Everyone should try it. It's in very tiny letters and get off my back.
See what it's fucking like.
In very tiny parentheses.
Oh man. It's so I can play.
Oh, gotcha.
I also want to play with my friends who I've been DMing for many years. I want to play in games with them and get to do the roleplay instead of, being the guy everybody...
But I thought you loved being the forever DM.
What? What does that have to do with me wanting to play with my
Nothing.
friends?
It's got nothing. I'm just poking you. I'm just poking you, dog. It's... God, so taking everything so personally. It's just a joke, man.
It's on
Lay
site.
off.
Don't have a cow, man.
I do enjoy DMing. I get a lot of satisfaction from being a dungeon master. It feels very nice. Like having not DM'd for a while, or our little break, and then getting to DM again. We all came back. I like that. It felt very good.
It felt good. I'm glad. I also thought it felt pretty good. So you ready for Mothership?
Yes, I'm ready to die horrific deaths.
Oh my god, bro!
I am ready to
I love the
play
death
the
system in that.
I'm ready to play.
Not for me personally. I would never play in it, but DMing it, I'm gonna watch all of my players fucking die like little ants.
Oh, good heavens, no! I couldn't play.
As I could never. That'd be way too stressful. Anyway, get in the shuttle.
Yeah, I want to play the
right this way.
The assistant engineer who's like 3 weeks into his apprenticeship, so he doesn't really know anything yet.
Yeah.
And then his teacher dies, and then he's fucking.
Oh my god.
That's what I want.
Nice. It has a very extensive. You can tell like the mortality rate because it gives you a very large, as far as I'm aware. You know those like little trait. What am I thinking? Tables for like making character in D&D.
Yeah.
This thing's got like a D100 of those.
Oh shit.
Where you just roll and you're like, all right, my character had a traumatic event when they joined the force. They have a phobia to deep space, which really sucks.
Oh my god.
Or stuff like that.
Nice.
It's really easy to make a character, apparently, off the cuff, which should tell you something.
Is it like agoraphobic or whatever, where you're like afraid of the outside?
Yeah, probably.
I'm an agoraphobic beekeeper, like.
Yeah, man. Also really like the death system. When you die, you roll a D100 under a cup, and then you close the cup, so no one knows if you're dead. You have about, if it's like 50 or up, you're dead.
Nice.
Yeah. And nobody knows until a player comes and checks your pulse and goes, oh, yeah, this guy?
Hey, coach? He's been dead for like 30 minutes.
And only that player gets to peek under the cup, so he's got to tell everybody the bad news. Fantastic way of just...
beer check, hold on.
Beard.
Hold on, I got something right there. I need to comb my beard. I'll be paying attention.
What's great is that nobody can tell that if he's actually doing the beard check, right? Like, somebody could just throw points, and he could be like, all right, guys, beard check. And then he sits there for like a second or two.
Yeah, but you know me.
And does nothing.
You've seen me in real life.
I know you. I know that you're continuously beard checking, which is almost as insulting, because you do it for free.
They need something to spend their fucking money on. What do you want?
All right, guys, 3,000 points to drop in Among Us on the map.
4 other Amo guy already on the map.
Yeah, man. Put a limit per map.
Ooh, maybe I do a little fort. Oh, fort pillar. That look really.
The 4 classes are, I believe, Techie, Scientist, Marine, and Android. Androids are fun because you just give like everyone around you passive stress, so they'll love you.
Nice.
They'll love you for that.
Yeah, I'm the fucking
for existing.
The Handy Joe or whatever from Aliens.
Yeah.
I break your neck because you talk to me wrong.
Stop resisting. Bonk, bonk.
You're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, except unfortunately for you, you're not nearly as durable as they are.
Ooh.
You still bleed,
Ah,
unfortunately.
shit.
Yeah. Don't think you're going to be going around like, you know, tweaked out to the nines and combo like the Terminator, okay?
I mean, they get their shit rocked by, like,
A dude with a wrench, true.
correct.
A particularly sassy Lady Protag, the big wrench. Bop, 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 bop.
Yeah, they get the 3-piece combo to the side of the dome by a chick who
Correct.
weighs like 80 pounds soaking wet. So,
I do think you get some stuff, like you don't die to like depressurization.
oh, I get to survive
So there's
in
some
the vacuum of space.
Yeah. So when
Nice.
like something bad happens to the ship, you know who's going out there. I point at the
You are
android.
forced. You are hereby obligated to go.
The corporate property that came with the ship.
You android scum. What's my purpose? Go fix the holes in space. Oh my god.
To drain the shitter.
Hello, Physical Jam. Thank you very much for your watch streak. Very kind of you. Which wrench at the end? Which end of the wrench am I supposed to use? Teach. Hey, teach. I look over. I see the fucking alien hole bore through his forehead. Aw, dang it.
Ah, dang it. I casually give you some stress. I'm gonna need you to roll on the panic table real quick.
That's my least favorite role.
Looks like you're gonna be running, screaming for the next 2 minutes,
Oh, fuck.
which will attract the alien.
Oh, no. The stage just got even worse.
Also, all your friends get stressed because you panicked.
They're gonna hate me.
Yeah, it's just like Darkest Dungeon, where if somebody like the minute somebody like goes insane, everyone else starts getting
Yeah,
stressed.
I
too.
start putting out all those negative
Yeah,
barks.
death spiral. This game hugs the death spiral. It loves the death spiral. It's like,
Leave
oh
me to
yeah.
rot. I'm nothing more than feed for these beasts. My friends. Hey man, fucking chill. You're scaring the hose.
Maybe the hoes are scaring me.
That's not fair. Maybe the hose are scaring me.
The android hoe in question as it rips off your arms.
What do we think of this wall segment? I have kit bashed 4 pieces together.
That's crazy, dog.
This is the outside. So these like pillar segments are like up and they are sort of jutting out from the wall. This internal wood segment is going to be the inside.
I thought you were making an outdoors. Why is there a wall?
I'm making like a broken, like a dilapidated tower in the middle of a forest. The campsite's going to be next.
Oh. Baldur's Gate moment.
Correct. I'm inspired by Baldur's Gate.
They do have some pretty nice camps. Where's Withers? I need a respect. Withers! As I throw $100 at him and then pickpocket him in the next turn. Astarion's hand is through his the sleeve of his robe to grab the coin.
I played a one-shot of Mothership. One of my players blew himself and the alien up with a grenade. Nice.
That's hot.
Marine.
Nah, knowing players would be like, alright, Android, hands you a grenade,
Get to it.
salutes you. You're doing the Stellar Company proud.
Welcome to Acer Corp. Thank you for your sacrifice. I have a question. What is your question?
Uh-oh, Legion has a question. It could be anything.
Both of these. Actually, turn off there. What group? Oh, this group. My left click is still rapidly dying. Grab this.
Unfortunately.
Cast shadow. Eight. Perchance. Yeah. Okay. And then I will take. Honestly, I just need.
It's so crazy to me that I can order from like an actual restaurant off of DoorDash, and it's about the same price as just ordering from like Burger King.
Yep.
Like, do I even eat fast food anymore, guys?
So with the techie stuff happening all around Adis, is there like a relic suit of armor that's basically just a dreadnought sarcophagus? Refresh my memory. Dreadnought like Warhammer?
Correct.
The
Probably.
big fucking like mountain-sized suit of armor?
Yeah,
It's
the
like,
War Mechs
my
that the
armor
Space
is
Marines.
my tomb type shit?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, where the dying, like, venerated Space Marines get shoved in a box so they can keep up the good fight. Yeah, those. Is there a old man in a big box with arms?
Like the
Old man too cranky at world to die.
one that they wake up to ask questions?
I see. I love that your only reference to any like Warhammer lore is the memes.
Yeah, man, that's all I know. And what you've told me. So like it's this very thin line
Yeah.
that are
God only
basically
knows what-
overlapped.
Not even I know what I've said is true or just what I made up. I mean, okay, so I'll answer that question. Kind of. We've already met some. The fucking thing in the facility was kind of like a dreadnought. If there was a corpse inside.
Ooh, yes, the Epsilon unit. I guess you could classify the Epsilon unit as
It's-
a dreadnought.
I don't know if the corpse is still alive by any means of the word. Like the dreadnought would be, but there's technically a corpse in a big robot.
Technically, yes. Technically, it was still alive. In the like, in the way that like the machine is pumping fluids for your body.
Yeah.
So like, technically, you have a heartbeat because the machine is pumping your heart for you. So yes,
I mean, that's kind of what
technically, there
a
is
dreadnought
something.
is that too, basically. It's basically your life support box with weapons.
Yeah. Then yes, the
But-
Illithids have dreadnoughts.
Here's the kick. Here's the thing, though. Is that guy conscious, and does he control the robot, or is he just a battery? Because a dreadnought, the dude has control of the robo suit. Like, he has autonomy and can think for himself. He's on life support, but he's still a space marine, and he can give you wisdom or, you know, bitch about how shit's, you know, back in his day.
It depends. If it's a Sardox-like character, yes. 'Cause I
So
can
there's a
see
Lithid
them-
in boxes, understood.
Yeah, if it's like an Illithid in a box, 100%. If it's a servitor, no.
Oof.
The servitor has been downloaded a set of directives to follow.
I mean, those are also in Warhammer. They're also called servitors, where they just use a guy's brain, you know, and then stick it in a machine. But he's basically had a lobotomy.
Yeah.
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 That's
Yeah.
like 80% of Warhammer tech is just a lobotomized brain. as a battery.
Yeah, that's when the Illithids get their hands on you. They go, ooh, om nom nom. Or they go, wow, you'd make a great battery. Hopefully that makes sense.
Surely.
Like the
Sure.
like when I remake the facility, we'll probably go over Illithid lore. Because right now we have the Illithids as the one who opened the Eye of Terror. So
Stinky Illithids.
I also ask in the sense that is it something that exists within Adis natives rather than alien stuff? So like a royal knight in big armor serving the House of Aemir. Oh, are there dreadnoughts in service to the high houses? No.
I believe there's something similar, because I believe Crown, being a bastard, has introduced the Iron Maiden mechs.
That's in
In
Carousel, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The elves are
Carousel
those kinds of
has-
assholes.
Yeah, the elves have a more brutalistic sort of knight in heavy armor, and that's in the form of their penitent armor in service to the Queen of Elves.
Monka.
So yeah, it's just in the other continent.
Classic.
Tyros's knight in big armor is actually just a dude in big armor.
A giant.
Sir Gareth Denham the Boulder is actually just a big fucking guy instead of a robot.
What if he was just a boulder, though?
He's just actually a rock.
Yeah.
I should watch the Voldemort video about the Chaos Dreadnought. Very well.
I will do what I must.
I'm gonna make a connecting. Yeah, so we'll probably do a bunch of Illithid lore when I read. Mostly because I also want to redo the facility now that I have actual fucking sci-fi assets.
Yes.
And I will be forcing my players to explore it.
Ah, shucks. We go to Aram's Ferry. So there's this old couple.
You're not going to believe this.
You
There's an
won't
old
believe
couple
what
on
under
the
this
edge
old
of,
lady's house.
on the edge of town. We haven't heard from them in a while. You think you could do a wellness check on them?
Nah.
Oh.
Nah, they're probably
I see
dead.
a fucking hole opens up underneath you.
Ah, frick.
The ghouls jump you. You're saying
Dang it.
Carousel has Soriartis penitent engines? No. What I'm
Oh,
saying
no.
is Carousel has penitent knights, Iron Maidens from Diablo 4.
You know what a sororitas penitent engine is?
No. Is that the lady that's strapped up to the big machine with her
Yeah,
titties
definitely not a fetish. Yes.
up? Definitely a fetish.
Not like... it's a half-naked woman strapped to a big metal robot. I don't know what you're talking about. Almost as dumb as the Centurion, which, like the Grey Knight Centurion or Dreadnought, which is just a smaller Space Marine in a bigger Space Marine suit.
Hell yeah, brother.
I put a Space Marine in a Space Marine.
Hold on.
Just Space Marine or
One,
Space
two,
Marine.
buckle Mike's shoe. Looking ass.
Warning beforehand. There's blood on this screen.
Where?
Oh,
This is what I mean. These guys. Didn't the game come out like fucking 2 years ago?
Yeah, these are the good guys. Remember, guys. They're the good guys.
You'll see homie is this big ass suit of armor. That's homeboy in there. And his arms are strapped in through like fucking wrought iron rods or like spikes that he's basically impaled on, and his blood powers the machine. So this big ass thing like collapses on top of him, and he walks around. This is what Carousel has. This is what you get when you join the like Penal Legion and stuff like that for being a naughty separatist from the Empire. Is you get put in the funny juice box.
The Wood Elf Perforator 9000.
Get in the elf juicer or else I burn the tree down.
the juice.
Diablo 4 could be so much cooler if it pulled the Clickfest gameplay out of its brain. I've never really played like much of the Diablo series. I played a little bit of 3 and I played a little bit of 4. And it was okay, but not really like like nothing I really like was like taken by, I guess is the way to say
I mean,
it.
I feel like the Clickfest gameplay is kind of at its core. It's like saying Call of Duty would be cool if it got rid of the FPS feature. That's like in every game, as far as I remember. But yeah, the lore is sick, or at least it was.
Playing Elden Ring. The aesthetic of Diablo 4 is fucking fantastic. Like the gore and like the fucked up body horror and shit like that. 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Yeah, they really brought the art, especially in Diablo 4, back to like old Diablo, which was nice. And then they were like, guys, these seasons, they're gonna ruin your whole day.
Yeah, I just didn't really care for like the gameplay, but like the story of what was there and the aesthetic, very good. And the character creator, holy shit, the character creator was fucking insane for like a weird top-down isometric game where you didn't even really look at your character all too much.
True.
Like I've made
Armor's
a
pretty sick.
billion characters in that fucking character creator and just taking screenshots. Tyros has knights in corrupted dragonbone armor. Correct, the dragoon. They're also quirky lads. So, you know, they have their own form of, I mean, because dragoons are their own form of like penitent knights. You're basically given a choice usually. It's like, hey man, do you want to serve your crime, blah, 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 punishable by death, or do you take on the trials of the dragoon? And the people go, I'll do the trial of the dragoon. Figure out how fucking actually bad it is to be carrying around bones of Garasa as she tries to corrupt your mind.
A dragooner.
I was wondering how long it would take for someone to say that.
I forget what class I was playing. I think it was there rogue in that game? There was some like, I think it was rogue then.
Rogue, sorcerer, barbarian, druid, necromancer.
Yeah, I was playing a rogue then. I made a Mira, and she looked sick.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed playing the stabby stab class. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, so I enjoyed the game. The problem was that once you were done the story, it kind of just threw you into MMO grind.
Yeah.
And also the balance. They were high, especially early on with their balancing decisions. They're like, you know what we should do? Everyone's complaining about how difficult and grindy the combat is. Let's nerf everything.
Ooh, that's never good.
Ask Blizzard and their balanced quote team unquote.
Papa Aldane. Does Papa Aldane wear purified dragonbone armor? No. Papa Aldane is not a dragoon. That would be fucking wild, because that has some other crazy implications. Instead, he was part of the High Lord's retinue. He was part of the same retinue that Gerald is a part of. They are Night Bros.
Would Jordan be wearing dragonbone armor, dragoon armor, whatever the fuck it's called?
If he wanted to undertake the trial of the Dragoon, yeah. He would definitely be one of the people that they would basically be like, exile or Dragoon armor now. The way that works is that it would go, okay, I wish to undertake the trial of the Dragoon. And they go, understood. We will get you set. You'll basically design your armor. It needs to have this much of the corrupted essence in it. And we're going to assign you an arbiter. Basically, your own permanent headsman. In the event that A, you succumb to the armor's will, meaning you are now corrupted by Garasa and need to be put down. Or B, you attempt to run and flee from your duties as a dragoon. And because we've assigned you a headsman, that headsman will basically follow you until the end of time.
Oh my god, new best friend, hello.
So what class would a Dragon Knight in Dragoon armor be?
Are you asking like afterwards or?
Correct. Like, say Jordan was like, it is time I made up for my sins. I shall travel to the capital and wear the funny gimp outfit. And then he came back. It's like, I am now an edge warrior, dragoon of...
I think it could be anything.
Very well, a bard.
Yeah. I could say you could be a bard who undertook the trials of the Dragoon.
Okay.
You would just be you would have to probably be like a swords bard.
Understood.
You're basically cleansing the armor.
Kicks down the door. Oh,
Hello.
why would you do that? It was unlocked.
Oh, I like kicking the door down.
Being a dragoon is an honor, but either A, you're a psychopath who undertook the trial yourself without being basically told to do it, or you had committed a heinous enough act for any of the high houses to basically be like, you need to do this or you're fucking dead. Very few people go out of their way to basically be like, I'm going to undertake the trial of the Dragoon. Yes, I'm sane. Yes, I have a family back home.
What would you say, like, the mechanics of the armor would be? Like, what kind of curse would you put on you?
Some crazy shit.
Some crazy shit?
Crazy shit. It's like you are basically being tempted by the One Ring the entire time you're wearing it. Because Garasa wants you to fail. You are wearing Garasa's bones. And Garasa's essence is trying to seep into you to basically, take over.
Alright, but, what's the armor class like? The Red Bull? Oh, like, let's
There's like a +1, a +2.
yeah, it's
like,
like, what
we're
we're talking.
You know what would be fun
Just
in the future?
Doesn't sound like it's gonna be fun. Or whatever you're about to say.
way
It doesn't
on
sound
down
like
the
it's gonna be
would
way
be-
down the
It would
road.
basically be like a one-on-one D&D adventure of somebody undertaking the trial of the Dragoon.
A determinate amount of time from now.
It would be magical armor. I don't have a set bonus or anything for it, if that's what you're asking right now.
He doesn't even say hi to me. He just pretends I'm not here. It's
Hello, handsome. You
He
come in the
did break
middle
down
of
the door.
people asking about the world.
I don't fucking care. I need to know that you see me.
I need
dude.
attention.
I need attention right now.
I kiss you on your forehead. Are the headsmen accompanying the dragoons who have succeeded in the trials? Yes and no. It really depends on the headsman. Most of the time, they belong to the arbiters or the arbitorium, and either they are just part of the Inquisition who are badasses enough to have been given the title of headsman, or they have previously undertaken the trials themselves, have joined the arbitorium, and are now a headsman.
I just love chopping heretics. It's simple enough.
The party's gonna see what a headsman's actually like in the
can't wait.
upcoming game, because headsmen arbiters are magically compelled to fulfill their oath, which
Wait.
means when a headsman is summoned, they are summoned. Doesn't matter where in the world they are. If a headsman is summoned, within 5 days, they will appear at the location of where you are meant to be fucking killed. And they are there to do their job. And until they complete it, they embody the headsman. The moment they do their job, the power of the headsman fades, and they are a knight again. They are themselves again. But until that point, they are the headsman.
Are we the good guys?
Yes.
Okay, just check.
What do you mean?
I don't know, just magically compelling somebody to lop a dude's head off just seems kind
It's
of...
not against your
brutal.
will. This is something you agreed to do.
Understandable. If I agree to it, why do I need to be magically compelled to do so?
It's not. When I say magically compelled, what I'm saying is wherever you are in the world, the moment a headsman is called for, your job, that job supersedes anything else you are doing. That is an oath. Your oath over
That sounds like it could be real inconvenient depending on what you're doing.
Yeah, but what if I want to be like a chef or like a king or
You
something?
wouldn't be an arbiter then.
I'm thinking, like, what if you're in the middle of, I don't know, rescuing the village from the dragon, and then you're just like, well, I'll see you guys later.
It's probably happened before. But you wouldn't
That's
be
real
alone. You would be
inconvenient.
with other arbiters. The other arbiters would just pick up where you left off.
Can I date other arbiters as an arbiter?
Boo.
Mm,
You just... you fucking...
Great question. I don't
Doing
know.
a
if there's,
one-night
like,
stand, you're in the
fraternizing
middle
within
of
the
it.
arbiters.
Your lover just gets up, I must fulfill my duty, and then just leaves.
Do you
Hey,
get to
what's,
pick your arbiter, or do you get to pick your headsman? No, you do not.
Oh, you got opera?
Yeah.
How's opera?
That's what I've been using for about a year now. Okay.
Oh, so you don't really? It doesn't matter one way. I was waiting. I was waiting. It was like it's been really good. Fuck Google.
I'm
Fuck
not sponsored by
Firefox.
that. I mean, they use Google's like API and shit like that. So it's basically just Chrome, but sleek.
You do get a lot more, like, customization than just Chrome, so that's nice. Get a little sidebar, so you can check Twitter whenever.
Yeah, that's basically it.
By the way,
What's up, handsome?
the hardcover book is out. It's
Mm.
out. It's being shipped to
Congratulations.
everybody. I'm now an author.
Goodness. Congratulations.
Look at this, bud. Look at that. It's being packed right now. The shit's being packed right now. Look at that.
Take forever. Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice. That's clean.
Very, very happy, very excited. Hope you all are ready for when I have Crown to make all my maps. Hee hee. Tee hee.
A simpler place.
What are you talking about? Simpler play. What do you mean, dude?
A simpler place.
be
What
by
do you
that.
mean?
I don't know what that means. What do you mean by that?
Well, simpler. What do you mean? What do you mean?
By a cloud, do you?
I don't know what you're saying. What is a simpler
From the guy?
place mean?
Life will be simple.
Life will be. What does that mean?
You never heard that? Life will be so. What?
No, yeah, but like,
Life
what?
will-
It'll
We
be
agree.
good. It'll be fine. It'll be. Life will be good.
Oh,
what
if
I'm
you're
saying.
making maps for me?
Yeah, you dork.
Oh, I didn't understand. I didn't know. It's like simple. What the fuck?
Brett goes out of his way to make the most complicated maps he can imagine. I'll make
No,
this guy work.
I was like, what the?
I'll show you simple.
Is this man just gonna make simple maps? What the fuck?
I can't even do simple maps. I just fucking put together.
I know you can't.
6 pieces to make this one fucking wall
You
part.
can't. That's what I'm
Because I
saying.
couldn't find a
I'm-
wall that I wanted, so I made
I'm
my
like-
own.
I'm like, bro, what do you mean? You don't know how to do simple. I want to see you make a simple map and then not immediately kill yourself. Like you're like you're gonna look.
I'll show you my simple maps.
You're gonna look at the simple. Well, I'm talking about now. Like you're gonna look at your simple map and then you're gonna pull out the katana and be like, seppuku
Go
time,
with
baby.
honor.
You're basically like that guy who like takes like bionicles that like Lego made and then you like make your own and it's like a jacked up Chad version of the Soy Jack default bionicle.
Hmm.
That's you right now.
They're
Homebrewing
simple
your
for
own
you, baby.
wall.
This is a map
Oh, that-
from 2016.
Ooh, I got maps like that.
My very first
Hey.
maps for D&D.
I got maps like that. Oh yeah, that
Put that
makes,
on Patreon. Call it retro.
that shit makes me not yours, of
vintage.
course. I mean, I guess yours as well. But I mean that, like, I look at my maps and they look like that as well, and I
It's
go,
Oh.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up right now. I'm throwing up everywhere.
I look at this and I go, oh,
Oh, oh, oh, wait, hold on 1 second. 1 second. They ship everything?
nice.
Everything.
Everything's been shipped. Holy shit. Yeah, that fulfillment company's real good.
No struggles, no complaints.
They want me to
No adventure?
trying to say this the nice way possible. They keep trying to be like, hey, can you like next time you can update, can you like put our logo on there? And I'm like, no, no, I'm
Brand.
not gonna do that for you, bud. They're like, we'll give you a little credit, and I'm like, no, like I feel like an asshole every time this shit comes up because then I have to be like, look, I'm an influencer. Like, and I know that sucks and that makes me sound like the biggest turd in the world, but like at the same time, like I do sponsored streams. Like people pay me for this shit. And it's not like they're doing me a favor. I'm paying them to ship the shit out. So like, yeah, man, that's kind of where I'm at.
I get it. I fucked with
It sucks, dude. It's
Yeah,
because it is.
stand on principle. No?
And I very well
Random.
here. Well, this person like tried to like I told them before like I can't, and then later on, and I'm just going to assume they had forgotten. I'm just going to assume they had forgotten.
Mm-hmm,
They were like, "Hey, can you?"
Of course.
Yeah, and they go, "Hey, can you go and put this on your next update?" And I'm like, my stance hasn't changed since the last time. It was like, well, what if we give you like a $100 credit? And I'm like, it's not. A, it's not enough. I'm sorry. B, like, like you have to talk to my agency, you have to do all. I can't just take
Hey,
a
man.
brand deal off the streets. Yeah,
got
like
lawyers.
yeah, like I can't. And it's so weird, right? Because as a content creator, when you say that shit, I fully expect people to like raise their eyebrow for me and almost be like, "Who the fuck do you think you are?" I'm like, "Hey man, I can't do this, dude." Yeah, but they and I'm more than look. I've got plenty of companies out there that have done some real fucking good. I had a PC built by a really outstanding company that I think I told you the story, right? About this PC.
No.
So I bought this really expensive PC, like $7,000+ because I was like, this is my last PC for 5 years. And I want it to just do everything. So I was like, max it all out, best video card, best CPU, best everything. And then I threw up after I saw the price and just said, fine, just give me the fucking PC.
Up through gritted teeth.
Oh, and so the PC ships out, it arrives. I take it out of the box, I move it. And when I move it, I hear the roll of a screw. And I go, that's not good. You never want to hear screws rolling around your tower when you first get it. So I
Oh my
went,
God. Spare
Yeah.
parts.
yeah, so I opened it. I saw the screw that was rolling around. I saw it was part of the 3D mount, the 3D card mount that kept it in place. It has now popped out. And I went, So I told them, said, hey, came here with the screw loose. And they went, okay. Can we look inside? Look inside and go, all right. And they said, here's what we're going to do. Go ahead and turn it on. We think it's still going to work. So go ahead and turn it on. If it's damaged or broken, or if it breaks later on, we'll fix it. We'll take care of it. We're not going to fault you for it. It's like we think it's good. If it's not good, we'll fix it. And we're not blaming you. There's like 100% not. This isn't your fault. We're not blaming you, but you go ahead and do that. So I went, all right, and I did. And the 3D card just doesn't work. So I go, hey, and I checked the cables, I checked all that shit. It's just, and I opened it up. Fan is not turning on. There's no power going to the card. And so I told them, I said, look, I want this. And I told them, I said, I don't want to repair. I want a full new computer because I have no idea what this screw has damaged, right? Or what will damage. So I don't want to like send it, you replace the card, I come back and now I got shit. And their response to me was like, oh, of course not. Like, of course you don't want that. They said, yeah, we actually started building you a new computer when you first called. Just in case it wasn't going to work. And I went, oh, like, yeah, it's pretty much done. We just have to put in a couple more pieces. And I went, oh. Because I'm ready for a fight, right? I'm like, listen, man, I got to explain it here. And they were like, yeah, man, no, it's either. And every time I was like, yeah, they're like, it just doesn't, it's not going to be good. They're like, oh yeah, 100%. We agree with you. Like they didn't rationalize it. They didn't give me that, we're sorry for your inconvenience customer service bullshit line. They were just like, yeah. I was like, I don't think it's going to work. And they're like, probably not. And I was like, oh, you're on my side about this.
Oh.
Okay, man. Oh my.
Customer service is real?
Yeah.
My
And
God.
so I said, okay, well, like, I told him, I was like, I don't have the box anymore, so I can't send this PC back. Like, oh, don't worry about it. We'll send you the new PC so we can get you up and running. And then in that box, just send the old tower back. I was like, I don't have to ship. I was like, no, man, we want to get you working first, and then you can ship the defected PC back to us. So during one period of time in my office, I had two $7,000 PC towers just fucking chilling out.
Vibing.
And I'm
Oh,
just
shit.
like, oh, that's kind of weird. And then they said, yeah, we'll take care of it. We'll get it fixed. We'll keep you updated. We're going to tell Tex right now to resume the build. And they're doing that during that. It's taking a little long because they do a CPU test, and apparently the CPU wasn't working the way it was supposed to. And they messaged and they said, we apologize. It's going to take a little longer. Like, I know this is frustrating, but like, we want to make sure this tower is pristine. and we didn't like what the CPU was doing, so we're installing a new one, and it's gonna just be another few days. And I'm like, all right, man, well, that sounds great. And then I check, and this is why this PC company are Chads. I checked. They had given me, first of all, they refunded the tower I had, and then charged me again. But this time, they charged me the tower $500 cheaper. They gave me a $500 credit because of everything, and didn't tell me. Like, I had to look for that shit. They gave me a credit without even being like, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get you a new PC. We're even gonna take $500. Like they didn't like brag how good their customer service is. They didn't tell me. And they were like, yeah. Is the company around? I will say this company has been a staple in the PC building market for quite a while now. Like, there was a reason why I specifically purchased from them. And they charge a little bit more of a premium, but I did that because their customer service was so on top of it, and I genuinely believed that if something happened, they were going to take care of it. But I'd love to tell you what the company is, chat. But as an influencer, unless I'm getting paid, I can't. You know, it's just bad business, sadly. So, but Grant, I'll tell you though.
Oh, thanks, dog.
Sizzle, I'll tell you as well.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, man. I don't know about that rat though.
Ooh.
It's okay, I understand. I'm just
he-
moderation.
He's holding. That's
Ooh.
fun. Zemus, if you
Ooh,
want
he's
to know.
making you feel bad.
No, don't
dog.
talk to him.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
talk to him. Don't talk to him.
don't talk
He
to
knows
the
his
help.
place.
Damn.
Zebus, if you would like to know as well, I'd be happy to tell you.
Don't give him
I
pretty.
would like to know,
Don't give him.
please.
I fucking push Zebus to the ground. Don't give him pretty.
Zebus gets paid and
That
push
motherfucker
arounds.
unbanned somebody I banned today.
Ooh.
Yeah?
It was a double tap. We clicked at the same time, I swear.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you banned me from this Discord. You kicked me out, and then I remember now. Yeah, now I tell you shit, Zeb. Kidding. I'm kidding. I can't even. I can't pretend to. I can't even pretend to be an asshole.
I'm making a
people. I
YouTube
can't.
video about this right now.
I
with
can.
Big words. It says,
I'm just.
GM did what to Brett? Banned? Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point,
I'm just
question mark.
The
cutting
DM,
out
it was
clips and
Zebus.
segments.
Zebus was trying to kick me out of the call. He kicks me out of the server instead.
Dude.
I go, you son of a bitch.
Corrupt mods?
And then I get back in. All of my permissions are gone because I got kicked from the server.
Permissions?
Yeah, to be in this like fucking voice call.
Oh my god.
You have the same. You have more permissions
I was here
than I
since the
do.
beginning, okay? They're
Sizzle.
not permissions to me, they're expectations.
Yeah, Sizzle, you got like player
Oh,
roles. You
thank
got
you.
you got VCs in this that I can't even see because I'm not a player in the game. I'm assuming there's a hidden voice channel around here for the players.
No.
Because otherwise,
This is a hidden voice channel right now.
wait, what?
This is a hidden voice channel.
Yeah, but there's one hidden beyond this.
Yeah.
You guys ever just get like paranoid about how deep a Discord server actually
I'm
goes?
just saying, this is a deep Discord.
How deep does the Discord go?
This Discord's pretty
never know.
fucking deep.
There's
Nah,
always somebody with more roles.
And I told Crowned one time that if I saw him DMing a game with players and I saw the channel, I was definitely going to crash and be like, again. I told him that.
Rattles.
He's
the
like,
doors. Let me in.
I'm in. I'm so bored.
I have this really cool character idea.
I want you to know I'm so tempted because you host your game on Forge. I'm tempted just at random. Just join
Just
a
hop
game.
in. Just see what's
middle
going
of
on
Dead
in
Beach,
there.
Just drop Marius's icon on the map and be like,
Have
hey,
him pop on top of Hellebore.
sup, idiot, round 2.
I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to do. I'd be looking around going,
I just start typing in chat because I can't join the voice call. So I'm fucking, I'm typing in the Foundry chat going, square up, idiot.
yeah.
It keeps panning to me because you can't control it.
Yeah, what are you talking about? I think I have that setting. I still have to make you a trusted player. I just don't remember how to do that.
Okay, I can wait. I'm patient, baby. I'm patient.
That's not what patient people say, man. I just want you to know that.
I'm humble.
That's also
I'm perhaps the most humble, patient man you'll ever
Yeah.
meet in your life.
Yeah, good
my God.
people don't say they're good.
Speaking of roles that probably don't mean much, DM. Where's my fucking baby DM role?
I need to adjust that actually because
DM?
the baby DM role does have administrator permissions. So.
Yeah, what of it?
Also, if you have to say the line, "I don't message teenagers," you're pretty much fucked when it comes to the world.
What? Oh,
That's a
I must have missed something. Where did that?
that's a
come from?
Doctor Disrespect poke right there, man.
Oh, I thought he straight up said
This
that he
fucking
definitely.
stupid ass like
So
chess and
fucking
checkers
dumb.
picture he put up recently. I'm like, dude, come on, man.
I thought
This shit's so
I didn't even think he
stupid.
denied it. I thought he just straight up said, "Oh yeah, I DM'd there."
Yeah, I fucked up.
Yeah.
Look how brave I am.
No, he didn't
Like,
say he fucked up. He was like, I did it, and I was like,
Yeah, I did it.
oh.
Come on,
I
man.
don't think he was apologetic or anything.
Just don't. It's so easy. It's so fucking easy to just not do that. You know, it's so
It's so wild because like literally when
goddamn
the news,
easy.
when the news came out, and I was like, oh, it's allegations. Okay, so I'll just wait.
get that.
I'll wait
Are we
because
surprised,
it's
though?
allegations. and
If it's gonna come out, it'll fucking come
Yeah.
out. So we're
I
gonna
sat
we'll
back.
just wait.
And I was like, okay, this, it's, people always taking shots at big streamers, shit like that. It's allegations, everything's fine. And then a fucking day later, it's like, hey, here's irrefutable proof. And I went, fuck. Why
Hey,
can't
man.
you just be normal? Like fucking screaming at my computer.
Every time, dude. Every time someone gets canceled for just the stupidest fucking
I'm not even
shit.
surprised anymore.
And I'm not saying stupid shit like they're being canceled for a stupid reason. I mean, like, the person who's being canceled is being a stupid piece of shit. And you're just like, hey, man,
God.
like,
There's
just don't.
There's a fucking video
Don't.
I've seen so many times. It's like, oh my God, man, you did it. You've made such a significant change for yourself, for your loved ones. You've really succeeded. You are everything you wanted to be. What are you gonna do now? The camera pans to the guy as he starts rubbing
Burn it
his
all
chin.
down. I
Holding his career in his hands, he's looking over at the trash can.
think I'm gonna burn it all to the ground. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
I will say, my years of on the digital websites, on the inlines, there have been some people who I've been honestly surprised about when the allegations come out. D-Respect is not one of them.
Yeah, I mean,
I was neither surprised. I was not surprised.
no one was surprised.
I was like, yeah.
So little history on D-Respect. 2016, 2017, he starts his stream crying in a white screen without the glasses, saying how he's been unfaithful to his wife. He's been cheating on her and he's a piece of shit. And everyone went, you are a piece of shit. And while I do agree that, yes, that you are a piece of shit, I also find it weird that we as a society goes, you don't deserve a career. Why? Because you're bad at relationships. It's like, yeah, okay, man. Like, it's none of our fucking business. So whatever, it's fine. It's whatever. So of course, I think everyone else also felt that way because in January he came back. It was it crashed Twitch. It did all this fucking shit. And then there was that. And they were like, all right, so he is a bit of a piece of shit, but it looks like he's trying to redeem himself. And then 2020, Twitch is like, we're canceling, or we're kicking him off the platform. We were like, what? But why? We're like, can't talk. Yep. Silence.
Yep.
Like, yeah, we refunded the subs. We ended the contract.
Yeah,
and
that was a
we're-
little sussy.
We're done. And everyone just kind of stared at a moment and was like, now that's not
That's a little
good.
sussy.
That's not good. And then more recently, it came out to why he was doing that. And that's because he was
I
not a good guy.
Yeah, I don't think Amazon handled that all too well because like they didn't say anything. They just tried
Exactly.
to sort of scoot it under the rug and like hope nobody noticed the
Yeah.
dude with 1 billion subs just disappeared off the
Just
face of the
vanishing
earth
off the face of the world. Yeah.
because they didn't want to admit that their like top guy was, a usual suspect.
Yeah, exactly. Like, uh-oh. And now it's YouTube's problem. YouTube now
Oh.
is holding the
Twitch
subscriptions,
fucking
refunding back.
Wiping their hands clean. Huh, Thank God we
No.
got that bombshell. off
No,
our plate.
I think Dr. Disrespect sued Twitch because of breach of contract, and they just paid it out because they didn't want to deal with that shit. They were like, whatever, man, just take the money.
The L.
We'll take the L. Just get the fuck out of here. So,
Either
Yeah, man.
very right or very wrong. No middle ground. Very true.
yep. Yeah, and the last thing he posted, so there was the chess picture, which is so edgelord bullshit, and then now he's recently changed his banner to like out in sea, where his tweet where he talked about, you know, where he pretty much admitted to doing it, is like a piece of paper burned away in the ocean of the water. The banner looks AI generated, and I'm just like, what is this? What is this guy doing? What's happening here? What's going on, man?
Yeah.
Don't meet your hero, kids. That's all I'm saying. Don't meet your heroes. Oh, here, Crown. I'll show you. Look at this bullshit banner that he has up right now. That is on his page right now.
Where'd you put it? Text chat?
Yep.
Oh god, what the fuck is that?
Wow, that's so deep. Like literally, because there's like water and stuff. Wow.
What's he doing, man?
He's burning out and losing his career, bro. I don't know what to tell you. He's circling the drain right now.
It's so fucking wild because there were times where I've seen him stream with other people who play like Tim the Fat Man and shit like that.
Yeah,
From time to time, I enjoy the brain rot FPS, and I'm like, okay, they can be funny from time to time. So I was like, okay, allegations, we'll wait. And then he starts doubling down, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Hey, man.
What are you doing, dog?
Why double down on
what
this?
What are you doing?
Hey, man, this ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna
dude.
go.
It's like they get
But
the
I'm
idea. in their
Right.
head.
So I'm wondering, because of the whole cheated on his wife and then came back a couple months later and then record-breaking Twitch stream, made so much fucking money on his return.
Well, that's the thing.
If he went, I mean, I did it once.
Honestly, I feel like they get this like thing in the psychosis in their brain where they're like, because they make money off of all PR, good or bad, right? Like he comes out cheating on his wife. I'm sure he made an assload of money as millions of people watched a video about him being like, "I'm so sorry."
It wasn't like he came back and everyone was like, "Fuck you!" Like he came back and everyone was like, "Welcome back, God. What a shitty thing you went through."
Even if
welcome
they
back,
were-
King, and they gave him the crown. Yeah.
Even if they were like, "Fuck you," like he's still making money from the clicks of people
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
"fuck you," right?
So
I have to wonder if they think that like,
I think
being a suspect is just like more bad PR for them and not like a career ender, right?
I personally think, and I don't want to get parasocial about this shit, but I personally think, and I wouldn't be surprised about this, that he went, yeah, I was canceled before. I've been canceled many times.
Exactly. Like canceling makes you money, so I should get canceled more.
And I'm still here, so this is just another cancellation I'm gonna get over. Everyone's like, no, you're not. What are you doing, dude? Some things you just don't bounce back from, especially when you're unapologetic about it.
Yeah.
You can't be like, I'm sorry, now fuck you, because I'm coming back, haters. Like, you can't do that.
Yeah. There's definitely like a line to how crazy you can be, and I feel like they forget where that line is, and they just...
Oh, sorry, what are you pointing at? What are we thinking here?
I'm reading chat's opinion while we talk.
Yeah, it's if you need to talk, I don't want to interrupt your stream.
Hi, brother, we're talking.
chatting.
Just hijack.
Yeah, drama brings in the views. Exactly. So they think any drama will bring in the view, and they're not. It ain't true.
Drama brings in there.
God damn. What was the other big one recently?
I don't know. I think there was another recent one that Oh, there's like the Mr. Beast stuff that's going on, but I don't know how legitimate that stuff is.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I don't.
That's not like a.
I don't know what's going on with that. I know, again, one of the people that worked for him was outed for sending inappropriate messages to minors. Surprise, surprise. And then I think he did an investigation and pretty much kicked the guy out.
Yeah.
But I guess something else must have happened because now people are really like laying heavy on Mr. Beast currently. So I don't really know what's going on there. That
apparently there's this guy on YouTube who was hired by them for a little while and got fired or quit, and then is basically outing all their videos as fake, and saying that they did like illegal lotteries and stuff. Because you're not supposed to do a lottery technically. And I think especially earlier on in his career, and like how they'd like all the quote random people on their show are actually like friends of employees or employees themselves or stuff. So it's not like he's a piece of shit like Dr. Disrespect is, but there's like controversy around like for some reason there's controversy around reality shows not being actually based in reality. Like. And it's at a really inconvenient time, I think, because he's like getting signed on with Amazon for like a game show. I don't know. I don't know the truth of any of it. There's just allegations out there right now.
The allegations.
But as far as I know, it's not the de-respect level of allegations.
So, what is going on here? So I just got a new PayPal for IO Publishing, but like, I got payments that are pending until dates now, and I'm trying to figure out why.
What do you mean?
Like, e-checks are being sent out, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck that means.
Oh, wow. Me taking your IO Publishing credit card and buying myself
I don't know,
Wendy's.
man.
They denied me after I put in my 30th fake account.
I
They
just
caught
started
on.
buying credit cards off the dark web.
Crowned allegations of him just making spoof accounts.
I'm a DoorDash grifter, dog. They fucking hate me, man.
Homie, I don't think they even know you. Did you get a phone call from them being like, I'm on to you?
No, they stopped giving my new accounts free trials.
Oh, did they? Can't you
Yeah.
just make a new account?
Yeah. So I'll make a new account, but they haven't been giving me that month trial to try out like DoorDash Plus or whatever.
Can't you get like a new like email or something?
Yeah, I make a new email for it and everything. So what I've done, I've moved over to Uber Eats.
And now you're grifting them.
Now I'm grifting Uber Eats, and we'll see how long that lasts.
The Uber agent in your Twitch.
Yeah, give me that 65% off discount.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you paying for my Wendy's.
ED blacklisted his address. Yeah, Momo and Sirik are going to be like, why can't I order from DoorDash? It's like your address.
Yeah, the rest
has
of the
been
house
blacklisted.
fucking got they basically get like shadow banned from DoorDash because of me.
They keep ordering food and like none of the DoorDashers show up.
Yeah, our IP is blocked.
That'd be so fucked, but also fucking hilarious.
PayPal back.
Had the same problemo with Mr. Sizzle. Wait, what? We got problem? Square up.
Okay, rolls up sleeves. What's good?
We got.
We can run the ones right now. What's up?
have to wait for the check to what the okay.
$490,000.
Oh, the money. Yeah. That did happen.
I guess I could just do it.
I'm kind of mad.
Nice.
I guess this new bank I'm using does like an e-check payment with PayPal, which means now everyone's getting paid like later on, which kind of fucking blows.
Being paid later on.
Yeah, so instead of me just paying instantaneously, my bank sends an e-check, whatever the fuck that is, to PayPal to be like, here's the money, kid. And so now I'm just like, and then PayPal's like, yeah, it's gonna take like a couple of weeks to process. And I'm like, oh, I don't fucking
ew.
want that. Yeah, I want to pay my people now.
Boot it up a little bit. That. Yeah, baby. Now we're getting it. They have some kind of system that recognizes your address because after I complained for like the 6th time their driver ruined my order, they stopped listing places to eat near my home address.
Yeah, if you complain enough, Uber Eats did that because I had to keep complaining at Uber Eats because their drivers sucked. Yeah, they'll stop helping you. They'll just be like, nothing we can do. Sorry about it, chief. And you're like, what? And then yeah, they'll just stop service because you're just you're a problem. You're a sink to the bottom line.
Well, maybe
Well, they're
that's
not. The DoorDashers who suck aren't. That's like technically their employees. So
Yeah.
they can't like fire them.
I know they
technically.
can't. Yeah, but it still is like.
Oh yeah, I mean it's
Like,
easier
vet
for them
your-
to just not than
Bet,
deal.
well, it's no. You know what? I'm gonna double down on this. It is their fault, and here's why.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, vet your people better. Build your tools better so that they have better expectations for both the delivery person and the driver. There's something they could be fixing here. It can't just be,
yeah.
you know, it can't just be like it's not the
Just-
people's fault. It's the people they're there's bleh, bleh.
Yeah,
Maybe
But,
that's
like-
what happened because
it's easier to just not serve you.
with DoorDash, I had a ton of problems all the time. Either like my food was fucked up or like my food was cold or some shit like that. So I'd be like, hey man, complain because I'm already paying you a fucking arm and a leg. So I'm gonna tell you about it, regardless if you want to hear about it or not. And you will fix my problem because I'm paying you like a $6 or $4 fucking service fee. So
You'll fix it.
hop to it, idiot. And I think
I've had
that's
a
why they
pretty
stopped
good-
giving me like bonuses and shit.
They marked you. I've had pretty good experiences with drivers here. They're pretty dedicated most of the time. I had one guy who was like, "Hey man," he like called me and he's like, "Hey, I can't like get to your house from like the usual route because there's like, I guess there was a wreck or something that was blocking it." And so I had to like message him like directions to my house.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it was crazy. But I applaud him for actually just bringing me the food instead of just being like, "I give up,
Oh
refund."
lad.
Yeah. and we've talked about this before. Uber Eats sucks. Terrible.
Ooh.
DoorDash, yummy in my tummy. They have treated me so fucking well. So I don't know what to say.
Wild.
Uber Eats
They are.
Central Florida apparently is dog shit, and DoorDash Central Florida, they got it going on. They know what's up.
That
Let me out.
When did you get in my room?
every time.
Hey asshole, let me out. Yeah, get up.
in here. Come here. Come
You're
here.
not supposed to be in here.
Come here. I'm not gonna let you out. Come here.
That's terrible. You better let me pet you, or you're never leaving here again.
It's really
Oh, you're-
bad. He'll just keep crying.
Yeah. Just no.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Come here.
Come here, you little rascal.
All right, now I'll let you out.
I got orders for books. That's crazy. I can't believe they knocked that all out in a day. That's insane. Dude. Let's see here. Yep. Okay. Approved.
All right. This is what we got so far for our sort of dilapidated tower segment. We've got this northern wall portion, which I'm fucking with. We did have to kit bash like 7 pieces together to make it work, but it's working.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I like the shit you do, because you make it look so different compared to everyone
Please don't
else
fuck the wall.
in a quality kind of way, you know?
Thanks, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
it's crazy. I asked him like how he does like water, and he's like, "Well, you gotta like blend the colors together." I was like, "Oh, this is like art shit kind of stuff."
Yeah, I was there for that. I went on a
Yeah,
rant
yeah.
for like 30 minutes. I don't remember what I said.
Yeah,
I don't know if I don't even know if I was telling the truth. I might have been bullshitting, man.
You're mostly yelling at him because he was like,
I like to yell. It just feels good.
"I just love expelling air from my lungs."
Yes. Oh my god. That's why I tell people all the time.
How I know I'm alive.
Anger is easy. Like, it's the easiest thing. It's if you're angry about something, you're not brave. You just are doing a thing that's extremely easy to do anytime you want. I'm
Yes.
mad. That makes me brave. And then you fold your arms, and I'm like, all right, dipshit, what are you gonna do about it? See, I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm getting heated up, and it feels good.
And I'm so mad about whatever you're saying.
It feels
Cancel this guy now.
I love attacking a straw man.
Oh man, yeah, I love attacking straw men. Are you kidding me? It feels
I always end up right. It's crazy.
I'm just saying, the Sith may have had something going on. You know what I mean? All right, legitimately, like for real though, like the Jedi kind of fucking suck, right? Like,
Oh, the Jedi are the worst.
yeah, they're the worst.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about Jedi. Yeah, they're terrible, dog.
They are awful. And then the Sith,
They're
the Sith also suck because they're like, but we're evil. Like, why? You're
Yeah,
like,
but
I don't know, man. It just how it flows through me. You're like, boring. I'm talking about I wanted more gray Jedi. God damn it! Where the fuck are they? Those were the cool motherfuckers.
Removed after Disney.
I know.
Disney doesn't do gray though. Is the
Fuck
thing.
Disney. Listen, I want the gray Jedi because they're the ones that kind of looked around. They looked at the lightsaber and the powers they had, and they're like, "You fucking seeing this right now?"
we
Like
will
that's those are the gray Jedi.
My
They're
favorite
like-
Star Wars media is all the ones that don't have the Force mentioned,
Yeah. Yeah. If you
which is Andor and Mando mostly.
I still haven't watched Andor, but I hear it's really good.
It's amazing.
The Dark Jedi are
Somehow.
better than the Sith, aren't they? I thought that was the same thing. That's not the same thing.
Was it Dark Jedi what they just called like
The Sith.
basically what the Sith was back in like Old Republic?
Yeah, like the Dark Jedi.
They shouldn't have a name
Yeah.
for Sith.
Well, they had the name for Sith because Revenge of the Sith was gonna be not Revenge. Or Return of the Sith was gonna be the. Wasn't that originally gonna be Episode 6?
Well, I meant like the game, like the old Knights of the Old Republic games.
Yeah,
Was when they called them Dark Sith with like Revan and
I
whatever
just
the
want to
fuck.
know where Star Killer is.
Non-existent.
I
They
I was gonna say
yeah,
in the
Disney.
vault.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Powerful force user in the world at the whole
Yeah,
known
Disney-
galaxy.
I've had the
Disney.
vault of.
Yeah, Disney already said that it's not a real thing anymore.
Bust him out.
I don't
I'm-
think they will.
I don't know why they said Knights of the Old Republic was not canon. I thought that felt very canon to me.
Quarter
They
Truth's
make
my
it.
favorite piece of Star Wars media.
They seem to be doing this thing where they just said everything's not canon until we say otherwise.
Yeah, because
Like
they own it.
Commandos and ARC Troopers weren't canon until they were.
Hey, when you buy a thing, you get to do whatever the fuck you want. You don't want
guess
outside
so.
shit influence it. I mean, look at Twitter. I mean, he bought that. It's like I don't like seed likes anymore. I don't like that. Elon Musk literally fucking during the Super Bowl was like he tweeted something. Joe Biden went happy Super Bowl, Super Bowl, everyone. And as Joe Biden does, everyone saw it and loved it. And Elon Musk then did an emergency meeting and was like, how come Joe Biden, the president of the free world, is getting more attention than I am? And then quite literally made his team, who he bought and pays the salary for, change the algorithm so Elon Musk comes up more often.
Nice.
Literally hard-coded into the algorithm, hey, Elon Musk, make sure he pops up like a bunch.
If I'm that rich, I'm getting cartoonishly evil. I want you to understand that.
That feels a little I mean, he's building rockets to Mars. He knows this planet's fucked, and he's about to bounce out and go to his Mars mansion. He's already there, dude.
Wow, you really are on that anger train today, man. Holy crap.
Oh yeah, sorry, felt
Feeling
really good.
Yeah,
Oh,
man. No, let it out,
God.
dog. I'm just like, wow.
Oh yeah, I had a
Came out
smile.
swinging.
I had a smile the entire time. It was great.
I loved every second.
Oh, I did. It was felt so good.
Fucking points to his soapbox. I love that.
That thing right there points to straw man. That, oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, and every time there's a thing that makes him look bad, he then changes the entire platform so it doesn't do that anymore.
I'm still on Star Wars personally. I'm still fuming about Star Wars in general. I don't know why. I'm not even like
You
a
said
huge fan.
Commandos weren't canon?
Yeah, there was a little bit after they bought, like right after they bought Star Wars. Basically, anything that wasn't part of the main
Yeah.
movies wasn't canon.
That's
They
why I brought up
eventually-
Elon Musk, because Disney bought it and went, this thing that
Yeah.
I didn't make, no longer a part of it.
Yeah, it wasn't
we
until
we get to say what's canon.
they basically didn't allow them to put like commandos in the Clone Wars until like later seasons, and they're like, yeah, that's cool. We'll allow that. Basically, that seems to be what they're doing. Is they're filtering
What a
things
power
in
trip.
from Legends and being like, we like this bit, so that's canon. We like that bit, so that's canon.
I guess.
I will say, I will forever be fuming that how bad they did General Grievous dirty. Like,
Oh, in the
he was so cool.
in what? Like the old Clone Wars shit?
Yeah, like the 2003 Clone Wars, badass. In the comics, Jedi killer, crazy, ludicrous, owns lightsaber combat. The new Clone Wars, twirling mustache villain who gets laughably cheesed by like children.
Oh. Ew.
It's pretty rough. To be fair, I don't know if that's
Didn't
necessarily.
they do that to like Thrawn 2 or whatever his name was?
I mean, you mean like in Rebels?
Yeah.
Kind of, but like Rebels is also like an actual children's show. So,
Yeah, you'll get away with it.
I'll
I
make
read
you-
the Thrawn, like the first Thrawn book. It was pretty good.
Not by Throg.
I just remember some
don't know.
folk being pissed with Thrawn.
I mean, they try to make him look intelligent, at least in the books.
I'm gonna go,
Sorry.
guys. I need to find some dinner. I'm so fucking
Understood.
hungry.
All right, homie.
I'm gonna get on my Star Wars soapbox.
Yeah, here you go. I hand you the
Even though,
soapbox.
thanks,
Let
man.
let it all out.
It's funny because like, I wouldn't even call myself like a fanboy of Star Wars. Like I hate Star Wars, mostly because it's owned by Disney.
All right,
Enjoy
bye,
your
guys.
dinner.
All right, bye bye.
I
I also get mad about Star Wars because the people I live with love Star Wars. Like they're getting into like the toys and the war table thing and minis and stuff for that, and they really like Bad Batch, and they like the Clone Wars.
What's Bad Batch?
That's this thing that came after Clone Wars. It's about like commandos, like
Oh, sick.
right after the Clone Wars, basically when the Republic turned into the Empire.
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty decent. I thought it was decent. They had to include a child. I don't know why, but they had to.
Ah.
Yeah, they had to include this kid that was supposed to be like a replacement for Jango Fett. Like they had to like make a new clone batch, right? So they're gonna base it off this kid's genes, but she was still a clone of Jango Fett. I don't understand what the point was. The point was that to get a quirky kid onto the commando group, I guess.
gotta make it relatable.
Yeah, she's not bad. She's not terrible. I guess they just needed like a relatable kid character for kids.
we might
Because
like,
Star Wars will forever be a child's show.
man, with the commandos too, the fucking like Jedi killers. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
I fucking love like fucking Republic Commandos. That game was fucking sick.
Yeah. Yeah. See, they could have made Bad Batch like Bad Company. They could have made it a grittier. Because I mean, it's right after like the Republic turns into the Empire, right? So like massive disillusionment with the whole system, right? It could have been gritty. It could have been adult, but it was just another kids show. It's a decent one, but it's just another kids show. Rebels, flat out kids show. I don't really hold that against Rebels necessarily because it was designed for kids.
I mean, there are kid shows that have incredibly mature themes. It's just a shame that
Yeah.
you don't really see those anymore nowadays.
You think Legion says Omega's a good ad, in my opinion. She's not a bad character. She's not. Children characters, especially Disney kid children characters, have a bad habit of being really annoying. Like a show.
like
I don't think people.
obnoxiously, like ignorant,
Correct.
like refusing to learn from like their elders and shit like that.
Just bratty.
Yeah.
Like you just want to like get the belt, kind of. Like bad. Like rough. Like I don't think people remember Ashoka during the early seasons of the Clone Wars because she had that arc. They redeemed her because she like grew up, which was nice, but it was rough in seasons 1 and 2. Hey, wait, Doug. I mean, that's the Clone Rebellion with Captain Rex. Yeah, man. Like, Bad Batch is all about, like, fucking terrorism and shit, and, like, fighting, like, jungle fighting against the Empire turned Rebellion. Or, Republic turned Empire, excuse me. It should have been gritty. It should have been adult. It was more adult than Rebels, but I still feel like it had that kids influence. You know what is truly adult? Andor. Andor is by far the best Star Wars piece of media that I've seen out of Star Wars. And it's just really good. Because it's for adults. It doesn't have to like tempt you or like get your like grab your attention, your ADHD by going lightsabers, the Force. Bad Batch isn't the clones.
Who is this? I'm still. I will defend this point until the end of time. Basically. The Star Wars has a lot of potential.
It does. It's so infuriating.
There's so many cool things that you can do. Like the more, like I remember learning about like Mandalorians and shit like that, and being like, oh my god, that's cool as fuck. And then also seeing like what I think it was it Clone Wars? What they did for like Maul or Darth Maul?
You mean like his death?
Didn't they give him didn't they completely show like a character arc for Darth Maul?
Yeah, he has like a character arc in Clone Wars where he gets like a friend, and then he basically confronts the Emperor, like his old master, who basically is like, I don't need you anymore, fuck off. And then Rebels is where he basically has his whole arc where he's been, banished and he's doing his own thing. I think I will say Rebels is mostly a kid's show, but the scene where he fights with Obi-Wan, like for the last time, sick as hell.
That's dope.
Best fight, best lightsaber fight out of any lightsaber fight, because they actually tell a story with the fight instead of just being like, ooh, lightsabers, wah wah. It's that moment you can tell these people are like masters of the trade because they only exchange one blow through the entire fight. It is them just standing up like in front of each other, shifting stances.
That's like,
yeah, it was such a reversal from the flashy, like usual stunts that like Star Wars does or did. Now they just unga bunga with lightsabers.
So here's my fucking shtick that's probably been said to death already, right? I was very interested in the first Star Wars movie that came out of the recent trio because of Finn.
Wait. What was your argument?
I haven't gotten to it yet. I was very interested in the first movie of the recent trio because of Finn. And I watched, like, my favorite moment still is Finn fucking beating the shit out of other, like, troopers, and one of them rolling up and going, traitor! And then they fucking duke it out, and he loses. And I was like, holy shit, like, wait a fucking minute. Like, hold on.
I'm just surprised the protagonist lost to a stormtrooper.
That's exactly what my fucking thinking was. Like, wait a fucking minute. Like, this is a dude who just got out of this like terrible regime, is now basically learning like how to be himself and what that means. And he's getting his ass beat. And he's not like a god, right? So I'm like, holy shit. And then you watch at the end of the movie when he faces off against fucking Adam Driver's character. I forget his name. Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
And he's holding his own for a little bit. And there's that little bit of like, well, maybe he's a little force sensitive. Maybe my man has a chance here to do some cool shit. We get to see a different perspective of the force. And then for the next two fucking movies, they do nothing with Finn. And I get pissed.
Agreed. They should have that entire sequel should have been from Finn's perspective. It should have just been about Finn instead of more swallowing the biggest sin that Star Wars has ever created, which is being unable to get their mouths off of the Skywalker cock.
His greatest enemy should have been Phasma. It should have been Brienne of Tarth. I don't give a fuck about Kylo Ren. I want to see
Snoop
Homeboy.
Or whatever. Snook Dog.
That's fine too, but literally Phasma. Phasma should have been his BBEG, because Phasma is the one who saw him and was like, you're a little traitor boy, ain't you? You're a little I sent you down there because I think you're a little traitor boy. I don't give a fuck about Kylo. I fucking push him out of the way. His moments in the first movie, I liked those. I liked when he shot Han Solo, or like stabbed him with his own lightsaber.
I like that they freed that actor from the role finally. I feel like he's one of the few who's like escaped Disney's clutches, unlike Robert Downey Jr., who they will forever, I guess, just have in Marvel until he is dead, and then they will CGI his face.
They recast him as Doom, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. I'm like, after he's like, I'm done with Marvel, and they're like,
$400 billion, and he's like,
20
I'm back.
million maybe, and your own village are kind of like gone, and he's like, no, I mean,
if Kylo had been,
my death was highly over-exaggerated.
If Kylo had been a side bad guy, like this sort of, I almost want to say like like what Darth Vader is in some of the games, where like he's like an unstoppable force, which is like that sort of like oh shit moment. Like he's just there to sort of ruin your plan. If that's what Kylo had been, I'd have been way fucking happier had it just been like, yeah, you're a normal dude who's maybe got a little force sensitivity. You can fight with like a lightsaber.
Don't give him any force sensitivity at all. Show us how scary a Sith or Jedi or force sensitive person can be to just a regular
That'd be
Joe.
great. Like
imagine Kylo Ren
rolling through like Darth Vader's scene where he's fucking lights his saber at the end of the dark hallway.
And Kylo's just a guy. Like he's not like a legend. He's just force sensitive, right? Like show us the little guy's perspective in this Star Wars. Like the equivalent of like seeing like an Abrams tank as like a soldier in World War II, and you're like,
I got my fucking I got my Soviet brand fucking Kalashnikov, and I watched the Abrams roll over the hill, and I go, oh fuck.
The Panzer IV.
And now it's
rolling up,
having to sprint back to my ship while this dude's fucking like ripping walls away from me as cover.
Because that's relatable, right? That's the problem with Jedi, is that they are not, no one can relate to the magical girl or guy or Skywalker or chosen one crap, but we can all relate to Finn being part of a system that is beyond his control. And regret.
I always get so pissed because Finn was so fucking cool.
That's why Andor is what they should have done with Finn. That's why Andor is so good, because he's not a stormtrooper, but he is a rat.
That's great too. Give me like
and
the fucking smuggler like side of things too, where like we don't get to see shit about Han Solo's backstory. Just little bits and pieces that you hear about him being like a really good smuggler. Like I think even the movie didn't really do him justice.
Yeah, but true. But we really, because most of the boomers like exaggerate how good the original prequels were, I think, because they were just kind of meant to be like a fancy space opera B-rated movie, and they kind of exploded. You know what I mean? Like I recently went back and watched them because we were doing like a Star Wars party for someone's birthday, and they had it on the screen, and I'm like, this is decent, like this is good, but it's very like generic 80s hero's journey good. It's not like thought-provoking or anything, right?
Yeah, it's very hero. Like you literally place it up next to other movies made in the same time period, and that shit's one for one.
Yeah. It's why I will say that I hate Star Wars except Andor and Season 1 Mandalore. Season 1 Mandalore was also really good because that was the first time they broke away from just being Jedi and Sith.
Season 1 Mandalore was fucking awesome. It was literally like I loved nothing more than watching him slowly start upgrading his gear. I was like, dude, yes, because that's shit I like. That like you're getting your ass beat and like you slowly start getting a little bit better. You scrounge a little bit more gear. You get a little weapon upgrade, and now you can start doing shit that was otherwise rocking your fucking world. That shit was sick. And then I look at
Season 2, they had to
CGI
bring in all the
Luke
cameos.
Skywalker's fucking
Yeah,
face.
they had
And
to
I
bring in
go,
the
dude,
they
why?
realized the execs saw it and went, we need cameos for all our new shows so people like fucking watch them. So we're just gonna load up on all these See, this what I put another block on my soapbox. Mando season 1 was so good because it remembered what Star Wars is at the heart. It's not a sci-fi. It's not whatever the fuck the sequels were. It's a cowboy western in space.
Yes.
Mando remembered it's a cowboy western in space, and they resisted. Thank God, they resisted the temptation to bring in recognizable characters. They treated us as adults and not like ADHD rattled children, where we can't live without seeing Darth Vader for 5 seconds, or Obi-Wan, or like some other character from Clone Wars. It gave us original characters, which made the galaxy, the several planet-wide galaxy. It's the same thing with like the old Star Wars games that weren't about any of what was going on with the main characters. It made it feel big, like a galaxy, like you're in a nation. You're not going to meet these people like every freaking season. And then they immediately took that way with season 2 with all the fucking cameos. And I'm like, oh, Star Wars is very small again. It's just about these 5 characters. I forgot. Sorry, guys.
Fox, I'm fine with the crazy lightsaber duels and like shit like that. But if you're gonna fucking do it, how about you bust out fucking Star Killer and let that shit rip, dog?
True.
Like, if I'm gonna have to watch like lightsaber duels, give me Star Killer going fucking sicko mode and pulling like planets and shit from the sky. Like, I want to see, if you're gonna if that's gonna be your focus, make that your fucking focus. I only want to see that shit. I don't give a fuck about the little guy in that story. Then I want to watch Star Killer roll around in fucking 1v100 some like troopers, because he's an unstoppable force of nature. Don't try and give me some like sappy like story on the side. Just make it like raw, unfettered chaos the entire time.
That is what a Star Wars stands from the prequels, even, is watching these people who have no business mowing down hundreds of stormtroopers. Like, that's something that started with Luke as like a little baby man, like blasting like just these supposed great shot stormtroopers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they've been keeping that forever. So like, if they gave me like this badass who like did crazy shit and mowed down stormtroopers, that's fine. But they give me podunk hobos and just have them blowing up, like annihilating entire squadrons of dudes without any effort or consideration that they just killed like 12 guys. Like, these aren't clones, The clones get more consideration about their mortality than the actual people serving as stormtroopers.
Yeah,
It's insane.
I want to see almost like the psychological terror that happens when
War
somebody
and murder?
somebody like Star Killer rolls up and you watch him fucking crush an AT-AT with his hand. And the troopers on the ground look back and watch as their fucking walking artillery gets just reduced to nothing. And they go, what?
Smuggler Outlaw story would be good. That's kind of Andor. I mean, that's basically Mando and Andor are the Smuggler Outlaw stories. I think Andor's greatest contribution to the Star Wars legacy honestly, I feel like they just use Star Wars as an IP. It's not even really Star Wars, but it's better. It makes the Empire feel powerful. Like, the Empire is not a joke in Andor. Like, they make a TIE fighter, a singular TIE fighter, scary in that movie.
Ooh.
And that is really hard to... Yeah, there's this moment where they're basically, like, in the outskirts, right? They're pretending to be, like, basically sheep herders out in the fields. Fucking hillbilly bums for this heist. And they hear what is a set, like, the TIE fighter noise in the distance
that, like,
as it's
wail?
shrieking. Yeah, and it flies by them, and they're, like, hiding the guns, and there's just this moment where the fighter just tears through this, like, loud shrieking noise, and that the scariest the TIE fighter's ever been. Because if it decides to turn its gun on them, they're fucked.
That reminds me of, like, I forget what movie it is. There's a really great movie of like World War II where it's basically that. Like, they're basically rolling through, and then, like, a German fighter plane
Correct.
basically,
what
like,
is that?
fucking rips through the air over them, and they're like, oh fuck, please, dear God.
It is that
didn't
moment.
see us. And then it fucking slowly, you watch as it starts to crane to the side, and they're like, we have to go now, run.
Yep. It is that exact moment. Andor makes the Empire feel like a totalitarian fascist government, because that's what it's about, is fascism, and, like, why people rebel en masse and how to get it do it. And in an adult sense, not like we're rebels because that's what good people do, is fight the system and kill bad guys without really thinking about the consequences of,
Why?
murder. And the price that you have to pay, for that kind of stuff. Because protagonists in Star Wars don't actually have to pay for any of their actions.
No. Correct.
They always seem to get away. Oh, my food shall be right back.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh. Man, I'm also super sad about Poe from the first movie. Because Poe in the first movie was like a fun little charismatic guy. I actually enjoyed him as being the, like, actual charismatic, like, Han Solo. Was it 1970? Was I thinking of 1917? That's maybe it. And then the rest of the movie is basically he's fucking just a cardboard box. It made me really sad. I liked him being, like, an actual charismatic guy. Oh, yeah. It was the one take.
Star Wars really is the thing that, like, upsets me the most out of any IP, because just when I think it's over and I can just ignore it, they pump out, like, a really good piece of media that gets you interested, and then they just go back to the usual schlock, and you're like, oh, okay. Like, you're so close. And then you just disappoint me.
It was right there. In the palm of your hand.
Yep.
All right, chat. What do we think of this layout so far?
It's a pretty decent basic half corner wall.
Very good, thank you.
Where is the when does the centaur from, or not the centaur, the minotaur from Dark Souls 1 show up?
Oh. Yeah, the fucking Taurus demon jumps down.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Hey, idiot!" He
Nice
does his
camp.
2 attacks, and you can easily dodge them, and then you can plunge attack him when you get up here on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
going to be putting some like scaffolding and stuff along the sides, sort of show that other people have used it before. There's going to be like ladders and stuff that you can climb up.
Wolfmaster says, same with WoW for me. Yeah, I can see that. See, I wasn't in the WoW like party when it was popular, but I point at Crown. He was.
I've gone on so many rants about World of Warcraft. It's literally just the same situation. It's you have the potential for some amazing storytelling. There is so much great shit in the Warcraft universe that you can use. Like, and you can even get obscure with it. Like, I'm sure there are some people who are like, if I say fucking Roxygar, there are going to be some people who are like, fuck yeah, brother. And there are going to be other people who've played World of Warcraft and be like, well, who the fuck is that? Like, there are so many dope stories. And you can go, like, you don't even have to do a faction. You can just start picking NPCs from the fucking game. You can just start picking, like you just go, oh, hey, by the way, there's like a sort of like satyr guy who's super fucking pissed at like another like elf dude who has antlers in his head, and he's so pissed, in fact, that he goes out of his way to basically manipulate and transform this super sacred place and make it like wickedly evil.
You know what else had the same problem? Also Blizzard, StarCraft. StarCraft 1 story, insane, wild, original, kind of had that Blizzard charm, you know? There wasn't like really good guys or bad guys. I mean, the Zerg were bad, right? But like the Protoss and Terran had their own politics going, and then StarCraft 2 came along, and Wings of Liberty was decent, and then they tried to like redeem the Zerg for some reason. We got to make them like, got to show the real bad guys because we can't have like a playable race be actually bad or something. And then it kind of like fell apart with the Protoss
Blizzard's
campaign, and then they killed it.
Blizzard's big thing is that they do not want you to play evil characters.
Correct.
So
no one
even,
can
like,
be bad.
My fucking god, like even the Iron Horde from Draenor were redeemed to such an extreme, I might add, that they fucking introduced like light fascism in the form of like the people that you were fighting alongside as the Alliance. You were helping the Draenei of Draenor fight back the Iron Horde. At the end, turn out to become super light fascists and like begin enslaving the Iron Horde. And you go, huh? And it's also that you can play the Mag'har orcs without feeling guilty.
Yeah. You know what the other issue with StarCraft was? Yeah. The Zerg can't be redeemed because they did nothing. Yeah, Inkley, the Overmind did nothing wrong. The Terminid ripoff did nothing wrong. I mean, you're right. They're a hive mind that just eats planets, but yeah, man, for real. But I think beyond that, they could have redeemed the Zerg, but they paid way too much to Kerrigan. Like, Kerrigan's arc dwarfs everyone else's story, and I feel like they should have left the big booba woman alone with what she had in the first game. They pulled a Sylvanas with Kerrigan, where you can't go 5 feet without mentioning this bitch.
I do not count Warcraft 3 or Warcraft because that's a different Blizzard. Warcraft was a different Blizzard.
Correct, Inkley. I think Kerrigan should have been dropped. She should have died. Or come back as, like, the Queen of Blades arc was good, but they didn't need to make all 3 games in StarCraft 2 about Kerrigan in some way. Either rescuing her, or playing her, or watching her, like, ascend to godhood or some shit. I don't even know what happened in the last game. It was kind of crazy.
Serious, I agree. Like Yrel's whole sort of arc with like Maraud and like going and like fighting the Iron Horde and meeting with Velen and like being passed on like this mantle of leadership was fucking dope. And then I come back the like 2 expansions later and they've turned her into Space Hitler and I go, what?
Mm-hmm.
What did you do? My girl. Look what they've done to my girl. They've slaughtered her.
You know what's funny? They kind of did the opposite with Kerrigan, where she was like this psyops, psionic spec ops for essentially like StarCraft. Well, he wasn't. Well, he basically was StarCraft Hitler. Like everyone thought he was the good guy, and then he turns out to be a tyrannical cunt. Gets captured by the Zerg, gets turned into the Queen of Blades. So she's like a baddie, right? Like irredeemable, crazy lady, evil. Starts murdering like Protoss characters that you've known. Very dramatic. And then they give her like a redemption arc for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah. So you come back after watching the Queen of Blades like rip through people like Felix and other people you've been with since like the first mission, and suddenly she's now she's like a tragic victim or something.
Oh yeah. No, that is like Sylvanas. Yeah, I fucking hated.
Let your characters own up to their evil shit,
God,
guys.
please. God, Sylvanas has a character. It was fucking dope. Sylvanas as a character, super fucking cool. Like her whole story through Warcraft, like the founding of the Forsaken, her getting a bunch of Valkyries, raising the dead, fighting, like having this massive fucking chip on her shoulder against Arthas and the Scourge. Super dope. Very cool. I'd have been A-okay if she had been like at the end of Wrath of the Lich King when she goes, my greatest source of hatred, the thing that has ruined my life, the life of my people, and everything that came after, the source of this fetid, disgusting feeling inside of me is gone. Arthas, the Lich King, has been destroyed. I'm piecing the fuck out of this place. And she throws herself from atop the frozen throne into Icecrown Citadel. Fucking gets impaled. She's like, that's it. That's my end. I'd have been like, okay. She went out on her own fucking terms. And then they go, she back. And she a little mischievous now. I'm like, okay, I can sort of like, Cataclysm, she's a little mustache twirly. Ooh, I have a new plague to fight the Worgen. Ooh, I have a little idea in my head, a little brewing in my this little noggin of mine with the Royal Apothecary Society, who was responsible for the Scourge Gate.
Sorry, did I say idea? I meant IED.
I'm gonna turn into a little bit of a bitch, but like italicized bitch, because Garrosh fucking calls her out in one of the small interactions that you see. And then they just start making her make less sense as it goes on, where you don't really see her for a little bit. And then she pops up again, and it's another little mustache, harebrained scheme that she's doing. And you go, oh, Sylvanas, You don't got to do that. You don't gotta go through all that quirkiness. And then they do something very odd. They do something a little odd, which is they have her take up the mantle as war chief in Battle for Azeroth after Legion. And Legion, she has some great moments. She has some fantastic moments facing off against Greymane and sort of trying to subdue the Queen of the Valkyries to continue the line of her people because the Forsaken are dying out. And I go, wow, okay. I can fuck with this Sylvanas. She's got this sort of new ambition to her. That's pretty sick. And then they go, oh, yeah, but she was using you. You didn't actually care about the Horde. You were just a little thing for her.
But why?
To achieve her goal. Even though we have her, like basically rallying the Horde after like significant losses, mind you, like back-to-back L's for the Horde. Like, hey, you lost your last war chief because Blizzard didn't know what to do with him. And the next war chief didn't do shit, and then they also killed him off because they didn't know what to do with him and because the story dictated. So you've been taking some pretty significant L's, my guy. But here's this war chief who's like, I've basically seen the Horde at its lowest, and I've seen it at its highest, and we're gonna get you back to the highs, baby. We're gonna get you back in there. We're gonna get some fucking dubs. We're gonna get that chicken dinner. And then she goes, just kidding. I hate all of you. This place is a prison. Living's a prison. I don't want to get it. I can see chat fucking.
I can see
eyes
the road
glazing
laid
over.
before me.
I can see.
Nah,
the
man, I see
glaze.
chat getting mad. Along with, I think most of chat has also played WoW and is like, yeah, bro. 30 years later, they're still like, yeah, bro, that was fucked up.
Like Varian, Logosh, the fucking king of the Alliance. Sick fucking character, dog. Great fucking character. I fucking love Varian. I kill him.
Ooh.
But they sort of give him like a heroic death, but also they don't really do anything with it, which is like really fucking weird.
Oh.
That they just sort of kill him but don't do anything with it.
That is
Vol'jin
weird.
dies. Vol'jin, like the head fucking shadow hunter, like this class of rogue that is so powerful, like has the ability to basically like melt into shadow, but can also control the wilds, but can also is like a badass rogue and can speak to the spirits and shit, and he gets fucking stabbed by like a mob that you kill 1 billion times in Legion, and you go, why?
They didn't even make it like a character that killed him. It was just a random soldier.
Literally, not even like, because at
War
least
is heck.
Varian died to fucking the BBEG warlock. I forget his name.
Yeah, bad orc man.
He dies to at least him, and he's a significant bad guy. He's been in basically Gul'dan. Thank you. He's been in basically several of the expansions in some way, shape, or form. So Varian dying to Gul'dan is like, it's a slap in the face, but at least he died to another significant lore character. Vol'jin dying because he gets impaled by a Felguard with no fucking name. Surrounded by allies, mind you. Like, Vol'jin's not alone in that cutscene. 3 feet away is fucking Bloodhoof, and another 4 feet away is Thrall. Like, And he just gets fucking stabbed. Yeah, dude.
Unfortunate.
Varian also fucking solos a Fel Reaver. So, like, I get it. That's pretty fucking cool. They make him dope as fuck in his final moment. You get to see Logosh. You get to see Logosh come out. This aspect of Goldrin. This fucking, like, literally dude chosen by a primordial spirit of the wolf comes out and he just starts bodying dude. And then he dies. And I still go, hey man, why though? Why they kill you off like that, brother? Because they don't do anything with your death, man. They just sort of let that stew, and like you get a little bit of some Anduin character arc, but then they immediately crumple that up and they throw that away, and like 2 expansions later. So,
You know what? I think I know what the problem is. Because it happens. This seems to be a problem with a lot of IPs during this time. Magic had the same issue where they just started killing characters off for no reason. I forget, there were some other ones. It's the Game of Thrones effect. Game of Thrones, either the book or the series. I think the book at the time, because the series hadn't been out yet. But the book was popular during this time. And Game of Thrones had that whole thing where they, kill off a bunch of characters and it gets a whole bunch of clout. And I feel like during that time, everybody wanted to start doing that, where they just start killing. They wanted to make the characters feel mortal and give you that suspense that Game of Thrones does, where like anyone could die. So they just start wasting characters.
And it's
And then you end up with a story where everyone's dead. So no one cares anymore. Like Magic had a huge issue with that, from my understanding. Like nobody gives a shit about Magic lore anymore, not even WotC, but like they were killing characters off left and right.
What they should have done, and I will argue this until the end of time, what they should have done is for Alliance and for Horde, you should have a staple amount of characters who you basically quest with, like in Final fucking Fantasy 14. You are legendary at that point in either the Alliance or the Horde. The moment you fucking killed the Lich King, you get to be in all of the little tight-knit council circles. Like, you get to be the dude who shows up when Thrall's talking and Thrall goes, my friend, nice of you to join us. We're talking about relationships with the fucking Bilgewater goblins. Do you have any input? And now you have this little ragtag band that you basically follow from every fucking expansion, who basically are your hype men, and they also get their own little character arcs with you. Like, I shouldn't be collecting shit after I've literally been as a grand marshal of the Alliance. I should be rolling around with a retinue following along with me as we go clean out some like fucking cultist dens and shit together. Like that should be us. Like I should be curb stomping some Cult of the Dams, like who've basically popped up, and it should be Anduin who's there with me, and it should be Jaina, and it should be like fucking Greymane, or like literally any other Alliance character. Like who's the martial character that you fight with in Mists of Pandaria? She's like one of the martial characters, or she's like the marshal who's basically leading the expedition, and she's a badass. She should also be with me.
I think this is the issue with MMOs, and like how they have to keep you at a certain power scale. Like the moment if they start making you, unless it's at least for World of Warcraft, some MMOs get away with it. Like SWTOR lets you be like the Sith Lord on the council and shit, because all the shit's instance. So they can be like, okay, we can change the world around you and you can make decisions. In WoW, they can't really let you make decisions. And if you get to a certain point where you're in charge of so much stuff, you have to start questioning, why aren't you deciding what shit, like what Vojan's deciding, or what your buds are deciding, right? Like, why aren't you taking any responsibility for any of the decisions? You warlord, you. And it's because you as a character aren't really a character.
Yeah, I know. But if fucking
Yeah.
14 could do it.
14 is a single player game disguised as an MMO. And also,
What it should be.
they
It's
don't
what World of
give
Warcraft
you...
should be. It should be
True.
Warcraft. I don't give a fuck about the other orcs, like other orc players and shit like that. It's me and Garrosh, and we're gonna go fucking curb stomp the Grim Totem because fucking Agatha Grim Totem poisoned Garrosh's blade during a Makura, and now we're gonna go get vengeance for his honor.
Also, Final Fantasy doesn't really let you make decisions. They just hide it very well because you have a group of people you find agreeable. Like, you have your own personal...
That's what I mean. That's what I'm looking
Party,
for, dog.
yeah.
Like, I'm not looking for an actual
Right.
single player experience like it's fucking Witcher, where I'm going to change the outcome of the game. What I want is a group of NPCs who go, "Yeah, dog, that sounds dope," and then one NPC goes, "I don't really like that idea, but I
Yeah.
trust you, and I'm going to go along with what you're going to do, even though you're going to do it anyway."
I feel like that's because Final Fantasy has really good writers who can give us characters that we like as characters. I feel like, honestly, Blizzard's writing is not that... It's really good at, like, grand scale. But it does seem like WoW tried to tell the story of their characters, and they just kind of wanted you along for the ride, like a spectator to the side. They wanted to tell the story of like Thrall and Sylvanas. They didn't give a shit about you, the player. It's like a DM with his DMPCs, and you're just kind of there to beat up monsters. But you really want, like, you want to be the center of the story, you know?
Ooh. Oh yeah. What's her name? Like Asa, like Firepaw or something like that. Like the fucking female Pandaren who joins you on the Alliance side, who's like star-crossed lovers with the Horde Pandaren, and basically, yeah, Asa Cloudsinger. She should be in my fucking squad. She should be rolling around with me. Basically rolls up and she's like, "Hello, Marshal of the Alliance. We're gonna go solve some dope shit together." And she's basically like my fucking companion as we go roll around with 3 other like side NPCs, and we go do some shit. Like, that should be our gameplay, not like, "Oh, who the fuck are you? Grand Marshal of the Alliance?" I don't give a fuck about that. I've literally never heard of you. You killed Arthas Menethil, the Lich King. You killed Jaden. You killed, you were responsible for thwarting Garrosh's uprising of the Iron Horde, and you killed Grommash Hellscream, or you defeated Grommash Hellscream and then Gul'dan and all this other shit. That's crazy, man. I never fucking heard of you. Give me 14 pelts of the bears on this mountain, and then maybe...
They can't, because that's the base of WoW, man. Like, they can't break from that. That would require, like, risk.
Yeah. I also like that, Cirrus. I thought she was going to be around way more. That's what I mean. I personally like Mists of Pandaria a lot. Mists of Pandaria is a comfort expansion because I have nothing but good memories about it. But I was really hoping that G and ISO both were around more, like that you got to see them more, and you sort of did towards the end. Just it's I can't even really say that. It's like a little brief fucking cameo where Isa shows up because G's about to be executed in the middle of Orgrimmar. and you kill the executioners, and she rolls up and she takes him out of there. That was super cute. But that's literally it. That's the only time you fucking see them together again. All of Mr. Pandaria should have been them interacting. It should have been the Horde and the Alliance duking it out, and then it should have been the Pandarans meeting up and going, what the fuck are you doing here? And it's like, well, I'm helping the Horde. And it's like, well, I'm fucking helping the Alliance. And it's like, yeah? Well, the Alliance is taking prisoners to build their, like, taking, like, locals to build their airways and shit like that, like their landing platforms. It's like, yeah, well, the Horde's sacrificing locals for their demonic rituals. And then both of them come together and they're like, well, let's stop it. And then they beat the shit out of both sides. And then they go, okay, well, are you going to join me? And there's like, no, I'm still loyal to the Horde. And I'm still loyal to the Alliance. And then they part ways again. And then they meet again in the next region. That's what it should have been. Instead, I'm killing rabbits. Like 29 of them because they eat too many carrots. I hate my life.
We're all hounded by IPs that could have been. We've all suffered our own Game of Thrones, including Game of Thrones. I look at season 8.
Oh, Jon Snow.
Yeah.
What was your purpose? I asked.
I don't know.
He goes, shrug. He looks at me with pouty lips. Why were you brought back? For what end? He goes, I have a really cool fight scene. You do. What else? I don't know. Oh, okay. All right, man. I just really wanted to check in, see what we were doing there.
Yeah, nothing.
All right. You there, champion of the Alliance, Death Lord of the Ebon Blade, Slayer of Deathwing, the Lich King and N'Zoth, Savior of the Realm. Steal these pants from.
I mean, to be fair, Final Fantasy also has those moments of like, why am I the Warrior of Light doing this?
See, I forgive those moments because you usually have a side character with you who goes, oh, we sort of need to do it. Like I know it's bullshit, but like we sort of need their help. So
that's true.
Let me lend a little credence to you doing bitch work.
See, Final Fantasy also gets away with it because you don't have like a political position. Like you don't really have eons.
Yeah,
like you probably should have
by
in
everybody,
WoW.
But you're not like, I don't have a seat in the Sultanate.
You're way too psychotic,
Yeah.
or I guess socially awkward to like, advise the queen as anything more than a friend.
Yeah, it's me having cute dinner dates with the Sultana versus me sitting with the Council of 8. And I'm listening to their woes, and I go, we could just kill the thing, and then everybody slow cranes towards me, because that's the only thing I'm good at as the Warrior of Light. Is to go, is that a primal? And they go, no, it's just a guy. And I go, I could kill him. And they go, no, please don't. We're trying to solve this diplomatic problem amicably. And then I go,
what if we just, I sniff, kill Xenos?
And they go, well, actually, yes, do that. Do actually kill Xenos, please. I go, you got it, boss. And then I get my ass beat for the first time.
I get clapped.
And I go, what the
plot
fuck?
demanded it.
I do like the Drakthir though. I like having a playable Drak. I liked some of the Drakthir characters. I liked what they did with Dragonflight. I will say, for all of my woes, they started to do it a little bit. They started to lean into it a little bit in the idea of having reoccurring characters throughout the expansion that you met at the start of the expansion. The Drakthir get it the best. The Drakthir get those, like, depending on what side you pick, you get those NPCs who sort of show up and they begin to crop up a little bit as you're exploring the Dragonlands. And they sort of go, oh, hey, man, what's up, dude? Oh, yeah, we're here. We're sort of like in a little bit of a conundrum. Good to see you. You want to help us? And you go, yeah, I do want to help you. And they go, sick, man. That's sick. Thanks for helping us out. You're a real one. And then you part ways. And then you meet him again later on. They go, oh, hey, man. Dude, crazy. I'm getting my shit rocked. You think you can help me? You go, for you? Anything, King.
I think also Dragonflight was returned to form where, because it definitely seemed like WoW was suffering from a Dragon Ball Z problem where they basically reached the cap of like powerful beings and they couldn't go anymore.
They literally couldn't do anything else without.
Like you've killed God twice now.
Correct. Like the moment. I still believe that World of Warcraft should have ended at 2 key points. 1. Wrath of the Lich King. The Wrath of the Lich King should have been the end of Warcraft. And what should have happened was they go, okay, thank you very much for playing our game. We're going to go back to RTSs. And then they start making Warcraft 2.
Yeah.
And start writing a brand new series of games.
Money.
Literally follow the same thing that they did. They make 3 RTSs telling a story, setting up the premise of the world. Then they make the next game. The second point that the game should have ended is in fucking Legion. When we kill the Burning Legion in its entirety, we scorched earth that motherfucker. One of the greatest threats, aside from the old ones, which has been proven multiple times that, yeah, you can you kill them, but there's usually some horrific repercussion that follows. So instead, we just lock them away. Killing, literally, or defeating Sargeras should have been the end of the story. That's like, we traveled. We met God. We met the literal pantheon of the world. We met the Titans, the creators. That should have been the end. It should have been, we killed Argus, the world soul of Argus. We let Illidan roll up and be Sargeras' keeper. We go fuck off back to Azeroth. And that's it, baby. Fucking wipe our hands. Kumbaya. Literally, there is no reason for a conflict to happen ever between the Alliance and the Horde.
Basically entire world's unified at that point.
We met God together and we defeated the greatest threat to our fucking planet together. The indomitable Azerothian spirit versus the fucking bitch ass Legion. Like, that's it. We don't fight anymore. We're homies now. We're best friends.
Yeah.
And then they go and they make their RTSs, and then they make a new series and a new set of stories, and they do whatever other bullshit they want to do, and then they reboot it. That should have been it.
True. Or at the very least, shut down World of Warcraft, make World of Warcraft 2 with like a new
engine.
Yeah. Make it like Space Aliens or something. I don't know. But like not the same quote character that you've been playing since World of Warcraft 1.
There have been so many times where Blizzard is like, we don't know what to do, and they just hand wave the fact that the Alliance and the Horde should not be enemies. And I can tell you, they shouldn't be enemies. All the way back in Warcraft.
Yeah.
All the way back at fucking Mount Hyjal is when the Alliance and the Horde should no longer be enemies.
Bro, imagine
when the
if
fucking
they
Horde, hold on. When the fucking Horde march up to Mount Hyjal and they fight back the Legion alongside the Alliance to help protect the Kaldorai's sacred fucking tree. That should have been the moment that they go, your transgressions are forgiven. The actions of Grommash Hellscream and the war song and all that shit is forgiven because you literally rolled up and helped fight back a literal, like, archdemon, basically, and saved our asses and our spirits. Thank you so much. And they go, zug zug. And then they roll on back to Orgrimmar, to Durotar. And that's it. No longer fighting.
imagine if they shut down World of Warcraft and they booted up a new MMO like 500 years later, and like it's not Alliance and Horde anymore, but there's like a different fragmentation, so the races have been mixed up, or even factions that are no longer based on race. But like, imagine if like humans and orcs are fighting against dwarves and the elves, right?
I mean,
Well,
you can do that already, because there are so many sub factions and so many subgroups in World of Warcraft. It could be as simple as there is like the fucking Dark Irons. The Dark Irons are a great like bad guy because of how crazy they get. They literally summoned Ragnaros. They pulled out one of the elemental lords and went, oh fuck. It's everybody's problem now. Ah, shit. Like, you could just grab that. And not to mention the amount of like cults and like undeath is still super scary in the World of Warcraft universe. Like, the Cult of the Damned is a terrifying group because they roll in with all that subterfuge. They roll in and they go, hey, you like bread, don't you? And you go, yeah, I love bread. I'm a peasant in World of Warcraft and I think bread's great. They go, oh, that's really fucking great. I poisoned all of your bread. I poisoned it with super death poison that when you die, you come back. You're an undead ghoul. And you go, holy fuck. That's horrifying. How can I prevent that? And they go, you can't. A paladin's got to do that for you. You, Joe Schmo, the peasant, you won't fucking know until you eat it. Die 2 days later. In the most gruesome, horrific death you've ever imagined.
Bro, imagine it's a new factions and it's just everyone against the warlocks because people have finally had enough of those fuckers.
Oh, my God.
It's just everyone just attacks warlocks because they've just been too sketchy. Everyone,
for all that Garrosh did wrong, him walking into the Cleft of Shadows in Orgrimmar and just hanging warlocks was the single greatest idea that motherfucker had. He rolls in and he goes, ooh, are you warlocks? Are you guys...
What?
Summoning demons?
No, we would never. As I trade the demon heart that I just grabbed from summoning a demon to my other warlock bud, who's probably going to use it to summon a different demon.
Yeah, him rolling in and just
I look over at my imp. That's not a demon. That's just a really small troll.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Like a baby troll.
What literally should have happened in every, like, let's go to the Alliance side real quick. That's right. Let's go to the Alliance side, because the Alliance side has this little fucking inn in the back corner of the Mage's Quarter that it's just a little fucking den of warlocks. What should have happened is Turalyon comes back, the single greatest paladin in all of World of Warcraft, comes back and he goes, I'm sorry, are those... Is that just like a little coven of warlocks in our fucking...
They roll in, there's just a succubus on a pole in the middle.
In our basically holy, like our holy city, which has a giga cathedral in the center of it. Yeah, so this is what's going to happen. I'm going to take me and about 15 light forged individuals, and we're going to cleanse that place from top to bottom. And any people who were basically turning a blind eye to the warlocks literally summoning demons underneath our feet, they get put in the stockades. Obviously there's been too much crazy shit that's been happening while I've been gone, so we're going to rectify that a little quirkiness. Oh yeah, let's not talk about the fucking archbishop, who's a literal servant of the old ones. He goes next. After I wipe my beautiful light crested blade of warlock blood, I go into the cathedral and I fucking thump, I take off his head.
Yeah, it should just be one side is player warlocks, and the other side is every other class from any other race. And the other side is just you can play an undead or of any class, or just a warlock of any race. It's just the warlocks you did. Because they're so tight, we're just sick of those guys.
Like, oh yeah, but we want to allow like warlocks to be able to
what?
play either faction. And I go,
My guy,
you know what should happen in a battleground?
I played undead warlock. Okay, all of in classic Age of Discovery, all of the Age of Discovery stuff and warlock specific quest lines was me doing sketchy back alley deals because I found some dead dude's soul that I just kind of plucked out of his body, and the zombie motherfucker who is like, "Hey, what do you want?" And I'm like, "I found this." And he's like, "I don't know who that is." And I'm like, "I'm pretty sure." Like, there's a letter that says, "In my last moments, I curse my master fill in the blank." And he goes, I don't know who that is, but if I did, maybe I'd trade his soul for this funny spell." And I do that. I do a back alley trade as like, and I get like hush spells in exchange. Like, there is no, I should be lynched.
You know what should happen is when world PvP happens, as a warlock, you are attackable by both factions.
Honestly, true.
It should be some scav shit that happens to you. Is
Your
you
ass-
roll out into a raid and everybody can kill you because you're a fucking warlock.
The newest multiplayer mode should be like a Trouble in Terrorist Town, but one guy's a secret warlock. And everybody has to figure out who the warlock is in the group and kill that guy.
I agree.
And the warlock has to secretly summon a demon to kill them.
Yep.
Because that's what every warlock ends up doing.
I want you to fear for your life as a warlock. You should be like an actual, like, hiding in the shadows.
You are a menace.
Like the Cleft of, like, not the Cleft of Shadows, the Burning Blade clan or whatever in like World of Warcraft afterwards, when they all just become demon summoners and shit. Those motherfuckers are hiding in a cave, like out in the middle of the boonies, because they know that all it takes is one dude finding out about you, and then that dude tells a psychopath who just rolled out, a level 5 orc, to go slaughter you and all of your people without even talking to you, by the way. The option of diplomacy is never once brought up. Same on the Alliance side. The Alliance catch wind of warlocks, like the gnolls practicing warlock magic 2 counties over, and they go, "I don't want you to talk to them. I want them in the fucking ground."
Take this, as he hands you a Glock.
Yeah, he literally hands you a stick of dynamite, and he goes, "If you have to, collapse the fucking tunnel so they die in there." And you go, "Sir, yes, sir." And he's like, that's my good deputy." And he smacks you on the ass.
Smacks
and
you
sends
on
you
the
to go slaughter 85 gnolls.
Without realizing that you are also playing a warlock, apparently.
Yeah,
I would be playing the warlock, going off to kill other warlocks.
It's amazing the prejudice that they give to warlocks and cults in that game, even though you're a warlock.
And we're just allowed to walk around in broad daylight. with my Fell Knight right
Yeah.
next to me
It's fucking insane.
as I do trading business, as I collect milk from the cows for the local farmer.
What I'm saying is, make warlocks afraid again.
Make them afraid, period. Like, it was insane. I mean, I was an undead warlock too, so it was probably twice as sketchy as like most other warlocks, but it was quite literally like back alley drug deals for spells. But instead of drugs, it's people's souls and like spells for summoning shit out of like the Legion. Me doming demons to be my bitch. Because they fight at first. It's not like you just get the spell. They fight you. They don't want to be your summon.
True.
Even
Yeah,
the
they
Legion
do,
thinks
they
you're
do throw
cunts.
hands. They
They
like
do.
you summon a demon and they go blah, 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 and then he immediately fucking
Hey.
swings on you.
Yeah, the incubus succubus, it's not you seducing them. You beat the shit out of them, and then they're yours.
And you hit them with the fucking oh God,
Yeah.
what's his name from Shadow of War?
Oh yeah, the
You hit
fucking
him with the
Celebrimbor fucking shit.
You will serve as you fucking
Yeah. It's
bend their
real
will.
fucked up. I imagine even the Silent Legion thinks we're assholes and hates us in particularly.
Any lore for Suna? What do you want to know about Suna? I don't think I've talked about Suna at all. What you got? What questions you got burning in that head?
That's Legion's like, I'm tired of WoW.
I'm tired. Stop talking about it.
It's been an hour.
This motherfucker won't shut up.
It's been. We just came off of Star Wars, and then WoW, and then Brett was in here screaming. Like, it's been 2 hours of just screaming. I beg of you.
Where is it? I go, where's what? The content. Dan skiffs?
We're talking about DoorDash for 20 minutes. Yeah, man.
Dan's. Huh?
I'm
That's
skipping.
cute. I can see why not. I can see them having a Dan skiff. Especially because of how vast the desert is. There's a large swath of desert that is just open dunes.
Open dudes?
That's right.
Oh my shit. I'm going to Suna, guys. I'm here for the dudes. Where are the femboys? I was promised Genasi femboys.
I point to Return of the Storm.
Yeah. I'm coming for them.
They're with the bad guys.
I can fix them.
Nice.
How Sebastian actually got coerced into joining the Trade Prince. We have Genasi femboys.
My God.
Oh.
Sandskiff racing a la pod racing. That's. I mean, probably.
I mean, I'm sure they have racing, but I think most continents would have racing of some sort.
Yeah.
Going fast is a time-honored tradition in most cultures. We love the speed, brother.
I think it would probably happen near, near the capital of Suna, like its main sort of.
Like kite
I
surfing.
called that Rihad was the capital of. Double check.
Well, most of Suna's on the coast, right?
Yeah.
Well, they probably have sailing,
They probably
what's
do.
what's that sailing, racing sails? You know those fucking boats that are
Mhm.
basically they pilot sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see Sunites gliding on that bitch. That'd be kind of epic.
Oh yes, Rahad, the greatest city in this or any age. Words uttered by those who call this cultural center home. Acting as the capital of the continent and the trade prince's domain, Rahad is a beautifully lavish city built upon the Rahad Oasis, which supports life on the northern shores of Suna.
Yeah, you could have like all the sails, like sailboating as a sport, and all the sails could be like of the different houses.
So this is where Rahad is. Got the Suniri Landing, which is this. Located off the northern shore of Suna, this belt of islands is said to be where the first explorers met the indigenous people of the land. It was this discovery and the return of the other continent which established Suna on the world map, bringing commerce, trade, and resources aplenty to turn Suna into the thriving dominion it is. Got the Garden Wall, which is this massive swath of black and mountain, casting its imposing silhouette against the vast desert sky. This natural barrier protects all who call Suna home from the terrors of the Black Waste. Its beautiful verdant oasis, which brims at its base, breathes life into the land. Why many locals refer to it as Mother's Hand. We got the steppes of Jerisan, which are this sort of area here. Lying east of the formidable Garden Wall, the steppe is a vast, expansive landscape that unfolds like a golden sea beneath the open sky. With sweeping grasslands and rolling hills, it stretches for as far as the eye can see, interrupted only by the occasional cluster of hardy vegetation in the next. You have the Jelaine Cove, all the way down here in the south. Protected by the thinnest point of the Garden Wall, the Jelaine Cove is at its farthest edge of Suna's mainland. The people who call this area home are staunch defenders of the land, battling back countless shadowy foes who dare tread beyond. You have the Black Wastes, obviously. Foreboding and desolate region lays east of the Garden Wall in Suna, a vast expanse of arid and inhospitable terrain that the name itself encapsulates the stark contrast to the golden landscape of the continent, characterized by a haunting presence of smog and twisted. Within that, you have the Silent Forest. Pressed to the base of the Garden Wall within the Black Waste, this sprawling petrified forest is rumored to be a place where even the sound of the world dare not tread. One cannot hear the wind, for even shouting is rendered into nothing more than whisper. And then you have the Calphites. Oh.
I love fighting cows.
No, Calphites. They're massive scarabs. Like giga scarabs.
Yeah, but like I just want to fight cows.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
About Sunite mummies. Are they revered? Are they close to their people? Or are they like liches all isolated in a I don't think the act of mummification is a practiced thing anymore in Suna. I think it was, and it was probably very popular.
They had too many mummies. They're like, we can't have all these. This is just asking for trouble.
There are probably countless ziggurats and pyramids that are buried underneath the sand from times long ago. Probably during the Shadowed Age is when mummies were very prevalent. But probably not as much anymore. I think it's probably a dying tradition.
Unfortunate.
Unlucky.
The Scarred Scholar does have a mummy as a saint, correct? But that's sort of the quirk of the Scarred Scholar, is that she has a bunch of really weird saints.
I love weird saints.
So does she. She has a Androsphinx, a vampire, No, she
Oh.
has a lich, a vampire, and a mummy as her saints.
A vampire.
Yeah.
Whoa. My God.
Do not let the culture die. I'm sure that there are people probably throughout Stuna as a whole, because Stuna is bigger than Rahad. And probably even in with like Rahad still. There are probably traditionalists that still practice mummification. That one mummy is very special. That's yeah. They the lich, the mummy, and the vampire are all very unique individuals, and that's why they fall under the Scarred Scholar. The Scarred Scholar does not take domain over vampires, over liches, over mummies. It's just that those unique individuals are ones that have been sort of taken. I will be right back. I have to piss, and I am also out of water. So
Who's passing?
I'll be
I
back.
see a solution that covers both.
What?
Huh?
What are you suggesting?
I'm saying pull a sniper TF2.
Oh. Yeah. I see.
That's right, Inkley.
He was a man of culture.
back, but I'm back to tell you that the reason it took me so long was I also made myself a little sandwich, which I'm about to eat. So I will return after I eat my sandwich.
Very well. Enjoy your sandwich.
What a hungry boy. All that ranting. Makes man have to. Makes man hungry.
Oh, so hungry.
Yeah, throw out your questions. Thank you for your patience.
Of course.
Let's see. Would you say is the Vampire Saint the good MCDM Vampire Lord? No, because I want that guy to actually show up in the game, and Saints only really do that like or summon and shit like that. If he's a Saint, he's sort of off the table. But if he's just there in the game, Undead and Ivan, he's Angel.
Hey, how you doing?
Let me see what size I made. Are there still Onis, Yatagari ogres, still lurking about in Yatagara? Are they still at large compared to the Terosikin? Well, first off, the giants in Tyros were not like exterminated or like wiped out or anything like that. Tyrosi giants still very much present. The reason you may think that Tyrosi giants have been wiped out is because of the death of the Giant King. But all that basically did was scatter the giants. You have to remember, Tyros is a large continent, like basically like several Americas put together. Actually, that's not. I can't even say several. Let's say a dozen, because the Etenmore is basically the size of America. And Tyros as a whole is sort of relegated to the shores. Oh, ad. All right.
Beacon's explanation. Anyway, Fanta. You don't want to listen to that nerd. Look at this. Shows you the same ad you've seen a gajillion times.
Solid 10 D&D, welcome, first time chatter. You have joined me in the middle of lore explanation for my homebrew world. I apologize.
Before it was rudely interrupted.
Wait. How long? Get hit with a 2-minute ad or a 15-minute ad?
It's a great question.
Back from the ads. Very good. Welcome. I don't know if you caught it the first time, probably because you got swept up in the ads, so probably not. Solid 10, welcome, first time chatter. You've caught me in the middle of doing a little blurb explanation for my homebrew setting. I do apologize. But yes, Legion. So you'll notice that a lot of the areas of Tyros are sort of relegated to coasts or sort of mountains. Generally acting as natural buffers or barricades for them to use. There are massive swaths of the land that are unclaimed by humanity, which means chaos reigns. So there are just giants out there in Demdare Hills who are unchecked. Even with the death of their king, many of them either hold grudges against humanity, and like half giants and shit like that, or they don't give a fuck, or they're in oh god, oh fuck. They're in the giant planet. I need to pull up its name. 1 second. My list of planets, or planes rather. Might as well be a planet. Is the Yatagara a whole? Like, is it managed by a pseudo-central government, like with Tyros the Psy King? It was ran by warlords. For a while. Until recently, basically, where they united and have formed the shogunate. Basically, a very long, bloody civil war. When I start running a game in Yatagara, will have literally just ended. Timelines, the Abyss. Jornmalar, that's what it was. Jornmalar, the home of giants. Made after a very Faustian deal between the Giant King and the Abyss, basically. Having sequestered away this little planet for the giants who sided with the Giant King. So there's a plane that is just giants. Do these giants still practice the dastardly tradition of Jarl making? There are probably some out there who do, yes. As a sort of fuck you to humanity. What the fuck did you just open? I didn't tell you.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Size are these true? I'm not.
Legion. Warforged already exist. If you are asking to make them a playable race, I will not be making them a playable race. If you would like to play something like a Warforged, you can play a Jarl. Warforged already exists. They're Archotech.
The Arco what?
Oh, there are 64 in. Okay. My census. Making them too. Unless you're coming up with like a different idea for Warforged. Something new.
Unless.
You gotta be out there with it.
Like playable race.
Why the fuck do you want playable race Warforged? They're nothing but problems. Explain now.
My wrinkles are on full effect with this one, boss. Hey, boss, this one is gonna blow your socks. Just wait. Crown slowly raising a fist.
Go on.
The Goblin Legion grabbed in one hand. No, boss, I swear. I mean, I always thought the idea of like an old ass Warforged, like a Wizard King Warforged, as a playable character, kind of sick. Very Warframe pilled.
What do you do with that character? As
Freak
a
out the players.
dungeon master now, what do you do with that character? How do you make that interesting for the players and the story as a whole? This isn't a gotcha moment. I want to know your opinion.
Okay. I'm thinking. Because it won't be easy. Like, I'm not, like, being like, oh, it'd be the same as, like any elf. Like, come on. I mean, you'd probably play it like the Warframe campaign plays it, where you kind of wake up and you kind of have to, like, discover your powers or discover who you were while, you know, trying not to get caught by certain individuals who might want you for one reason or another. In fact, maybe you were caught, much like Warframe, by Captain Vor, and you're basically doing his... I mean, in the game, it's a race against the clock before his little thing takes control of your Warframe, but, I mean, in D&D, it could be like, do what I say, and you're basically working for this guy who's basically got you booted. Or, you know, I had an idea for a Warforged character long ago as like a funny what if you're working for like the Watcher guy. And then you play him off as a warlock where that guy's your patron.
How do
Where
you
you've
give
been-
that character an arc?
Elaborate.
How do you give that character a sort of meaningful character arc? Because you are just bits and bobs. You're not a person, you're a machine.
Whoa, hey, whoa.
We're all bits and
No,
bobs.
memes aside. You are a machine, an automaton.
All right, all right. Well, see, that depends on your idea. See, that's dependent on your version of a Warforged, right? Like, are Warforged sentient creatures, or are they just robots? Because if they're just robots, then you don't, because they're just robots. So you'd have to play it. I mean, you'd have
me
to play it
show
off
you-
as iRobot,
Let me
basically,
show
where.
you my inspiration for Warforged in my setting. All right. See if I can find it.
We talking Warforged? Fucking
Yeah, it's like
nerds.
all right. Who asked you?
I want to be
Influencer.
I want to be a robot man. I want to be a real
Who doesn't?
boy.
When I discovered the weakness of flesh, it disgusted me.
Oh my god, I totally forgot. I think I made a. What did I? I made something that was kind of related to like the Wizard of Oz, like a character. I think I had an artificer, and my Iron Defender was like the Tin Man.
DM, what if? Okay, I got it. What if we
Hold on, hold on,
actually
hold on,
just
hold on.
stole?
This is my inspiration for Warforged in my setting.
That's an actual character with thoughts and feelings.
I know.
That's a. Who do you? Why
I
are you
know.
asking?
Hold on.
What?
Motherfucker, will you let me explain?
How do I give you an arc? Proceeds to show me an example of a robot with an arc.
That, the way he's found,
Uh-huh.
is how I want the players to come across a Warforged. Reason I don't want you to be a playable character, because I can't do that for you.
Uh-huh.
I can't give you that introduction.
I
Not
mean,
without basically telling the whole fucking party, hey, you need to play along. Whatever you need to, all your suspension of
Rare.
disbelief, all of your like immersion that you have right now, you need to throw that out the fucking window, so that way Sizzle can introduce his Warforged character this way.
his cool
Okay,
Warforged
but wait
character.
a minute. Wait a minute. Time out. Okay, first off, you're making the DM mistake where you're saying it has to be done this way. Like, it's not even like this is against my lore. You're saying I need my Warforged to be introduced in this exact manner, or it's off the table. It's like, like how do you think I want them to be introduced?
How do you want them to be?
Any way that makes sense. We are literally talking about Tyros, a land of lost technology. You are planning on remaking the facility. How hard is it to find a Warforged? How hard would it be to have like the Order be experimenting with Warforged, or any other like Artificers faction, or faction that is related to basically the I forget what you call it, pre-collapse tech. I'll call it. I could make a Warforged that is literally tied to one of your terraformers and have them working for the Wisdom and coming in.
Why can't you do that with any other character though?
I mean, I could.
Why the Warforged?
Because robots are cool. Like,
What if you had like a
Why-
Warforged
okay.
adjacent?
I mean, we could ask
race?
this question
I do.
for
I
anything.
have Warforged. I have literal pop men.
Because I like your history, DM, and I want a character that's a part of your ancient history with the Wizard Kings, okay? Because I think that's cool that you have a race of robot people who are angel killers. That's pretty fucking sick in my book. And so naturally, I want to play one of those guys.
Hey, you got any cool like raccoon characters I can play?
I do have beast folk. There are a plethora of beast folk, so yes.
Or like the raccoon though.
Yeah, I mean, I have bear folk, so there are 100% raccoon folk out there somewhere probably.
Can I be a raccoon that they find in a box and then I like hatch out of the box, kind of like the Warforged animation, but it's just, but it's just me coming out of a Warforged body, who I accidentally scrapped, not realizing it. Whoopsie.
Yeah. You're the artificer, Rackling.
Yeah.
You think a Warforged shows up and then the pieces just fall off,
I'm
and out of the pile comes a raccoon.
honestly, I love the idea of just like, hey, what's up? Yeah. I was just, found some scrap here. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna see what it's worth. You're like,
It just,
that was an entity. That was a living entity. And
I love the idea of like the party comes across like what looks like the Terminator as it like peels open the door, and then the pieces just start falling off, and out of the pile comes a raccoon.
yeah, I think that'd be a great introduction.
Aw, dang it.
I think that'd be a swell intro, honestly.
Okay, so I guess my biggest thing is that
Mhm.
they are angel killers. Like that is a
Yeah.
level of power that I can't like rightfully strip from that.
Totally makes sense. Now, here's the thing, right? Are all of them angel killers specifically, or were Warforged made, but they're known for being angel killers because some of them were made? Second, that was also a really long time ago. So, like, a lot of the function, like, leveling up as a Warforged would probably be much like Warframe, sort of rediscovering power that's been forgotten or lost. Like, I would just steal Warframe. It is ancient weapon that destroyed or was part of the destruction of an old ass civilization that is wanted by people for some reason or another, that nobody really knows about, and is reawakening into the world for some unknown reason. In Warframe's case, Lotus, but you know.
Yeah, DM, make me a story.
Yeah.
Pushes you.
Make it.
Maybe I'm
You could come up and just be frank and be like, I think mechanically they don't make sense and they're stupid. Like, that is a completely valid reason. I will go very
not it,
well.
because I've literally been like, that's a stupid thing, and then I just remake the race from the top down anyway. So
Right.
any mechanical problems I would have with Warforged, I would just fucking change.
Understood.
I think what it is that I'm holding on to
Mhm.
a notion from a different Ados.
How would people react to seeing
That's what I'm
a
thinking
Warforged?
of. That's what I'm thinking of, because like Jarls I can explain,
Mhm.
Beast Folk I can explain, but there comes a point where the Archotech starts walking around where people go, what the fuck is that? Because it's easy to be like, yeah, genetic memory, such and such. Like, I go see the pylon out in the woods, and I touch it, and the pylon does a little blank, and then when it does that, my crops grow real good. That's great. What the fuck is that thing? as it marches through our village. I think I'm holding on to an older idea, and I haven't worked out how they would fit in new.
Gotcha. I mean, I am assuming based off of the old Adis lore that Warforged were made from Wizard Kings.
Yes, in an old Aetus, the Wizard Kings were the ones who made the Warforged. They made celestial killers. In this, it's Archotech from like pre-Calamity, basically. That's like was around when the Allfather was around.
Right.
That
Honestly,
basically
that seems
basically got picked up from the Wizard Kings during their rule.
right.
Because they have high genetic memory and basically turned them into celestial killers.
That almost seems easier to make than Wizard Kings making them for weapons, because that means I don't necessarily have to make a character that was an angel killer, right? I could be a Warforged that wasn't found by the Wizard Kings. And as far as I know, I could have been built for anything. I could be a CP3 motherfucker, butler piece of shit walking around.
Yeah, some like archivist.
Yep. And people think I'm a super weapon.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
People think I'm like this deadly, but actually, people wouldn't know what the fuck I am. I don't think anybody would know what a Warforged is just by looking at him.
No, I would say you would probably need Ollie levels of genetic memory to be able to do that.
Right. Or you're a history nut.
Or
like
that.
a order.
Yeah, you're a historian, like Duskbrand.
Yep. It is a specialized backstory. It's not like the norm. But, I mean, then again, so is Ollie's.
I think what I like about Ollie's is that Ollie is just a dude. Despite everything that's happening to him, he is in fact just a little guy.
It's true, he is a little guy.
Which gives me a lot of wiggle room with your backstory. Because I've dropped shit on you that you were like, what the fuck is that, DM? And I go, I don't know. It might be possible. It might be very doable in this new Aegis. I just haven't given it as much thought or credence.
Yeah.
I think I'm still holding on to this, like, what the fuck do I do with you? Because you're basically already like, what is your end fucking goal?
Right. Well, I mean, I think end goal is something you find during the game. Like, I don't necessarily have an end goal for Ollie. I have like
See, that makes sense. But for a Warforged, it sort of feels like you need an end goal.
like a revenant.
I guess. Like, because at least like with Ollie can be swayed by the world. I don't know if Warforged really can.
Again, I think it's contextual. I think it depends on sort of your flavor of Warforged, whether they are more like augmented person, or are they just ones and zeros, you know? Because like even the guy you sent, that dude from Red Moon or whatever the fuck the movie is called, like, he's influenced by the world. He literally comes down as like a protector of the king and then becomes like this weird druid protector of the land freak. So like he gets influenced by the world very quickly, even if that movie's a piece of shit. But you know,
I heard. I was like, oh my god, this character is so fucking cool. And I saw the reviews, and I was like, no.
it was bad. It was bad.
Why is this character so fucking cool though?
Yeah, great character concept, terrible movie. The worst movie.
Correction, almost.
Correct.
I need your help to move boxes.
Very well. I mean, most of the time, right, whenever you have this sort of character out of time, like Captain America or any character that's had issues with that, usually their character arc is finding a place in the world, you know? That's usually what it ends up happening, is like, where do I fit? That's the thing that they're exploring, is where do I fit in this new land that I am unfamiliar with? It's the Shogun problem, where I am a foreigner and I don't speak the language and I don't know the customs, except I'm also a robot. I mean, Blackthorn could have been a robot for all they know. He was just about as alien to them as a robot would be. But really, the ultimate argument is that I want to play Ember's heirloom skin and have a fat robo pussy. Like, that's really the end goal.
Oh shit, so true.
I see.
DM, I know how to talk to this to the common folk. Trust me, they won't question it as I proceed to do the little Warframe hit dance.
Why, yes, my Warforged does have 20 charisma.
They are a warlock, DM. They are a charisma caster. I cast Charm Person. Game is always fashion frame. True. The true end arc, looking sick as hell.
I'll have to start thinking about it.
Understood. I mean, probably not that hard. I don't actually have like a Warforged character slotted. I don't think
but
anyone else does either.
That character I wanted to introduce for a while in some way, shape, or
Oh.
form. as
Even
like
as like
a flash of like, hey, this is what the old world.
I mean, it would be cool to just see a Warforged, you know. Even if it's, you know, just us shitting our collective pants. As the Sentinel Slayer showed up and goes, "Hi, guys!" Waves at us with the minigun on its arm.
A beep boop.
I've killed hundreds.
Name.
Or like the
Thousands.
weird assassin drawer from Mandalore that looks like a stick bug. And then starts butchering people. People.
Legion, they wouldn't be Warforged. Golems, I'd be fine with them making like terracotta golems. That'd be fine, but not Warforged. You cannot make Warforged anymore. That is not a like. The only people who could make Warforged are the Illithid, and that's because they basically possess that knowledge already themselves. So it would be them taking that knowledge that they have, finding a facility in Adis and being like, oh, I know what this fucking thing does. And then they just start pumping out Warforged.
Oh shit, this place still works.
I mean, that is the other option, is that you work for an Illithid, like Sardox. So Sardox is like, I can't help you, but here, have this little guy. Hands you a nuke.
Take care.
Anyway, I got bad bitches to get. See you. And he bleps out.
You know what? You can keep this one. I can make a new one when I get home.
For the next 30 seconds, you're gonna vibe hard as fuck, dog.
Classic General Sandpit.
Yeah, man. He just rotted my brain.
He is massive brain rot.
So fucking funny though. Him and Poop and all the other ones are just great. Yeah, they're not silly little robo guys. If you want silly little robo guys, you look at the Jarld.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Someone
yes.
needed help with an order.
Goodness.
Ooh.
So kind. What a gracious man.
I mean, if someone's gonna give me money, I'm gonna make sure they get what they paid for. I don't think that's being gracious.
What a humble, gracious man. I bet your cock is huge.
I mean, I like to think it's all right.
My God.
Oh
Can a
my
man
God, look
even get more humble than this?
Honestly, Crown, I'm surprised you don't know.
Listen, I hype my friends up.
I
Yeah,
tell
man,
them
you fluffed
how
your
big
bros.
their cocks are. I'm just saying, man. It's what they like to hear.
World's gotta know.
My man's packing.
But golems, I'd be down for them making golems because I would tie golems in basically with Jarl's. So, yeah, that sounds good.
I can't make a Warforged, but goddamn, can I make a pot?
The way God intended.
That's right.
An evil ass pot.
Arguably. Oh my God.
Playable.
What happened?
What is with you? Nobody's gonna play that, Legion. You want to know how I know? Because all the quirky races were played once.
So quirky.
So far, I would argue that Nightbanes were played twice at the same time.
I look at you.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah, at the same time.
Played twice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Why are you saying it like that? Why are you on my case like this? Do you want my next character to be a Nightbane too, so you don't feel like you wasted your time?
No, I fucking love the Night Maidens, dude. I fucking love them. And I'm glad they're in my setting. It actually pissed me off that I forgot to introduce
love
them
them.
more to show that like they're in the region.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I know this might sound crazy, but we actually haven't. It doesn't feel like we've played that much, really.
We haven't. We've literally only
Yeah.
played 12 sessions. That's fucking nothing.
Yeah.
I look around. What?
12 sessions is nothing, dog.
Around these parts, that's just the beginning.
Do you know how much
Yeah.
these fuckers role play?
Yeah.
How much do these
The
fuckers
last
roleplay?
2 sessions, 6-hour sessions, 12 hours in total. Only role play. No fighting, no dice rolling, very minimal dice rolling, if anything, because the player got sussy of an NPC and goes,
Insight check.
that's it.
Classic.
12 hours of role play.
Classic.
Are you stirring the entire
Yes.
time? Are you
I-
losing your fucking mind?
I love combat. I love combat. At least, hopefully, once a session. If it's a big fight or a small fight, as long as there's combat, as long as I get to go clickety clack on my dice rolls, I'm happy. If I had had an outdoor map prepared, you'd have fought giant toads when you went to go fight
The frogs.
Mr. Glensworn, because I wanted combat that bad.
Fair enough.
Fuck the toad.
Honestly, it's been logging. We keep getting teased with toads. It's about time we just said enough's enough and raised our dukes and said on guard, toad. And then it swallows one of our guys whole. And then it leaps away.
It goes bye-bye
As
now, and then
The frog would definitely do, where it just eats somebody and then hops away at like probably the massive distance it can leap.
I
and
have
we can
no
never catch them.
desire to fight you any longer. I
Yeah,
have
it's-
procured my meal. Good day.
This isn't a fight. This is just we're the prey. We're a yummy bug that it found.
And it takes a soul basically trying to snipe that thing as it runs away with Rylan. Like,
Oh, boom!
yeah,
Half the party gone in a single swallow.
thump, 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 the tongues flying out like a fucking shotgun blast. Cool. Yeah, 12 sessions
Pain.
when it's mostly role playing. Not really anything. I thought the last session was going to be further forward, sort of skip in time, sort of hit some of the building, the sort of more climactic moments that were going to happen, like the introduction of like the arbiters and dealing with a dark friend and shit like that. We didn't get to that. We didn't get to that. We
I
got
will
a
say,
lot
I
of
think
interpersonal role play happening. In that one.
we're pretty bad with deciding as a unit to skip time.
Yes,
I think that's
the party is.
because I don't think
Party
any.
gets very scared when it comes to skipping time. And I think it's because there's like a FOMO feel.
Of like, I could have been role playing.
It's either I could have been role playing or like I think they're afraid that I'm gonna pull something on them, which I don't know why, because I've literally never done that. So I'm wondering if it's like they're afraid that they're gonna miss something or something's gonna happen and they didn't get an opportunity to stop it or some shit like that. When that's not how I operate at all.
I mean, part of it is just that we do have a lot of little things we got to do. Like, I mean, we were bouncing all over because for like shopping, talking to Tace, shit, I forget what, talking to Ulmar and the weird gang people that showed up. So I think it was just a lot of bouncing back and forth between not like quest stuff necessarily, but like basically exhausting NPC dialogue and then having a bit of banter in between. We're that character that like talks to every NPC in Fallout and then exhausts all of their dialogue and doesn't skip any of it. So it takes us like 3 hours.
It takes us a little bit.
It takes us a little bit to get through any town. Because, you know, DM makes a lot of cool NPCs. So we naturally talk to every single one.
See, there are again, it's not like I'm lamenting. I just like combat. And if I can get my combat fix, dope. If not,
I understand. Sometimes you gotta like, you know, push things along so we're not, you know, old and gray by the time we actually find the BBEG.
correct.
Like, I understand. I can somewhat agree that maybe we need a little push. I just think it's difficult for the party to come together, unanimously decide we need a little push, because no doubt somebody has something they want to do, no matter how small. And as a party member, I don't think party members are going to want to be like, nah, forget you, though.
No, I don't think so. I think the other issue is that I don't want to push because I'm like,
Right.
I also advocate for downtime because I'm very restrictive as a DM.
Right.
I go, hey, when you level up, you only get ASI. You don't get to pick a feat at level 4, 8, what have you. You
Hold on.
only get ASI. If you want a feat,
Yeah.
you go find it or you go train for it in the world.
God, I wish we leveled up. I want my spouse.
So I always advocate for downtime. Like, you guys could just take a break. You guys could chill. You guys could hang out with the NPCs and just vibe for a little bit. So, like, me introducing, like, Marshall and Kane and stuff like that,
Yeah.
I super enjoyed. I loved that moment.
Yeah. I enjoyed the whole thing. Like, I enjoyed Marshall and Kang, seeing them, even though I wasn't there. It was still funny. I enjoyed talking to Tace. Like, that was very intriguing. Like, what the fuck is Tace up to?
Yeah,
Not
Tace's
that-
interaction was also very fun.
Oliver's clueless, but I'm like, well, obviously Tace is doing something sketchy. This guy ain't up to code. If Duskbrad's like, if they don't see eye to eye, quote unquote,
A little bit of some
a little bit of
some
something
little
there.
internal faction politics, you know,
Yeah, just
nothing
a little
big.
bit. You know, when you give me internal faction politics, I go sniffer. Not Ollie though. Ollie's like, oh, you guys must like disagree on like academic papers or something. It just goes right over his head.
Ah, I see. Just you know, you guys just wrote different theses. That's all.
Yeah.
Are the Underdark races in your setting? Are there Underdark races in your setting? Yes. If so, do they lean towards evil or are they different? They're different. My setting as a whole doesn't. I don't assign ancestries to alignment. Instead, what I do is anybody can be anything. In so much as
Anybody can be anything.
that's right. In so much as you could be a goblin, and you can serve order. You can be a Lendavi goblin, which means you are an order-aligned goblin. You have this. You have a very like sort of prominent presence in the world because Lendavi built like one of the major founding empires of Tyros and sort of built the roads and shit like that. Very sort of Greek aesthetic. And then you have chaos aligned goblins or Rendavi that practice sort of how they came about that sort of foul act of Alranok the Evergaunt, who basically bled to death in a dwarven keep and tainted the dwarves with his blood and transformed them into goblins. And you serve chaos. You're just a little guy. You're a little fucking menace to society. And you're not stuck like that either. You could be a Rendavi who gets spared by wayfarers and they go change your life around and you go hatapa and then you wander over and you start being good and you become a Lendavi.
You be good, and it goes from kappa 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 from hi, I'm from ancient Greece.
And that's for
Check out
everybody.
my chin.
Humans are a great example. You have like the knights, like the virtuous knights of order who patrol the roads, keep people safe, and fight back against the Vigar, chaos. And then you have like the Gauls, like the mountainous barbarians that descend down from their hills and like raid and pillage other humans and take their things and like take their livestock and burn their crops, and they're just chaos incarnate. And the same thing can happen to them. You could be a virtuous knight who falls to ruin, and now you are this wandering sort of death knight. Serve chaos. You are a dark friend.
I like the Hapapa Gudagapa guy.
Same. I do that for all my goblins.
He's my little guy. He's my sweet cheese.
Anytime a goblin talks in goblin, it's hatapa.
He's a
Yeah,
little
then
guy.
usually followed by their heads exploding. It's usually how it goes.
Shoots a longbow into your shoulder.
Yeah, it's usually how it goes. They go habaka, and then they stab somebody in the shin, and then said person reels on them,
Yeah.
and it's the end. Yeah, they usually make that noise, and then they fucking explode.
I do have drow. They are very much the same way. You have two types of drow. You have worshippers of Lashara. They worship an aspect of their goddess before her sort of turn to corruption or evil. And then you have the other worshippers, the worshippers of Arane, who worship her chaotic side, the primeval weaver, the most powerful sorcerer in the world, who made this deal with primordial darkness.
Oh,
And then she's like, "Hapaka." And you're like, "Oh my god, goblin!"
No,
Abba Gabba.
Oh, we got
Abba,
Goblin
Gabba.
Queens. We got
From on
we got
high.
Queen Lux. She's the leader of the Black Tongue tribe.
You're the one that Inkley drew, and
Yeah, she's thicked up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not a horny post. I swear it is.
Hell yeah!
It was just an artist's interpretation. You know, you
got
use
the-
what you got.
She got the cake.
She do.
Reminds me of Negan from The Walking Dead. Oh, nice. Definitely a little bit of inspiration for Marshall. I would say.
I forgot Critical Role is tonight.
Aren't they doing
I don't know what they're doing.
Obscura, Kenda Obscura, whatever it's called now?
I don't know. It's like Campaign 3, Episode 103. Jesus Christ.
I thought they were doing like a different game.
Probably not in their Thursday games, I'd imagine. What do I know? I've never watched Critical Role.
Oh, they mix it up. Oh, okay.
Same.
I thought Campaign 3 was over. I thought they were doing like Kanda Obscura stuff now. Last Thursday of every month is a different game. Oh, okay.
Oh, how are you enjoying the Strahd game?
I mean, it's whatever, really. I mean, it's like, it's
don't-
okay.
Yeah, so it's whatever. It's not you're gonna pull that on me right now.
Yeah, it's like, I can take it or leave it.
That's cool. Okay. No, man, it's all right. I mean, I don't want to waste your time or anything. So if you like, yeah. So like, you know, I can find someone else if you want, and then free you of this responsibility that you've taken on.
Of course I'm having a great time, man. Dell's a lot of fun.
Yeah. How you've had this game run before. How am I doing so far?
So you're right on pace, I would say. The biggest change is the party.
Yeah.
We got a little chaos gremlins in our party, just a little bit. I'm really surprised that it was me who made the joke about selling Irina to Strahd and not one of them. Like I was 100% expecting like fucking Judy or somebody to make that joke.
The fact that Junie was the one who's like, is he attractive? Had me fucking like, oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Junie.
You don't want to fuck with Strahd?
But yeah, I feel like it's the pacing's been great because
Good.
it's that very much is also on the party where the party hasn't really dragged their feet all too much, which has been really nice.
Yeah.
But also I realized as we were playing, I was starting to remember things a little slower. Like I was like, there's something important about the priest, and I was like, what was it about the priest that was so important? And then there was the reveal about his son. I was like, oh my fucking god, yeah, that's right. His fucking son came back as a vampire.
Yeah, that's from a story standpoint. That was Strahd just being a fucking dick.
Dude, Strahd's an asshole.
For those that don't know, the son. Because first of all, do you know who the wizard is? Because there was you do. Okay, all right. I won't spoil that for people who are watching for the first time. I found out and was like, huh? Man.
Just out of nowhere, by the way.
I'm scratching my head a little bit, being like, what the fuck? Okay. So
What
it
is
is
with
like
this guy?
Well, so that's how it's there was a rebellion a year ago where this all-powerful and charismatic wizard came to Barovia and was like, I'm gonna fuck up Strahd, and everyone was like, yeah! And then he got a bunch of people from Barovia to be like, we're marching on Ravenloft, and it was like, yeah! And then they went and they got their asses handed to them by Strahd.
Fucking brutalized. It was awful.
And yeah, Strahd, you know, sets them in their place. So now the way I look at Barovia now is Barovia was already like a depressing place that everyone's just kind of given up hope on. And then there was a brief glimmer of hope that this savior was going to come and free them from Strahd. And then when that didn't work, we're kind of in the way I look at it from this story, the way I've been running it, we're looking at a slumped Barovia right now. We're looking at a Barovia.
These are beaten dogs, is what we're finding right now.
Yes, and everyone's just kind of given up, and no one's really being like, well, hey, let's try that again. Everyone's just kind of like, yeah, man, we're not doing. It's the same reason with the. Oh, how did you like the mercantile? Did I run that correctly?
Yeah. Every version of that fucking asshole is just great because he is smarmy. He's like it's the perfect representation of like the world is so bad, or at least Barovia is so bad that you turn against your fellow man. And he's like, he encapsulates it perfectly. I know it's like he has like a gladiator in.
Yes, originally, yeah.
He has like just some beefed up like or some like oiled up beefcake who basically like stands there menacingly. When it was like the gelatin man, like the fucking flesh golem who came out, I was like, he's like, fuck humanity as a whole, baby.
Yeah, I took some liberties. Yeah, so the way I had that was the man at the mercantile actually purchased that from a flesh crafter, essentially, and was like, yeah, I need some beef at the store, so it is. It's a for all purposes, it's a Frankenstein, essentially, that was stitched together. And he went, cool, I want that. Like, and it didn't care whatsoever, didn't question its origins. When is it obedient? All right, cool. I'll make him stock shit and also beat up people I tell him to beat up. And it was like, if Gremmel kept going, he's like, all right, I'd like you to meet, Periwinkle or whatever the fuck his name is. And he's going to throw you out now. He's going to toss you on your ass. So bye-bye.
I want you out.
Well, because I also felt bad because, like, usually when you're doing improv, you want to yes and you want to build up and you want to do things. Sometimes there are just characters that will not yes and you. There are just 100%. Characters that'll just be like, and I know how irritating that is to not trying to not saying like they're irritated at me, but there is like a feeling of irritation you get when you're like, guys, we'll persuade him. We'll see if he wants something. We'll just give him a thing he needs, or maybe he'll warm up. And to essentially be told just by the character's demeanor, like, oh yeah, there's nothing you're gonna fucking do that's gonna change this right now. So, get aggressive or get out. And there is something irritating about that. And for some characters on a DMing site, that's good, because if you want a character to be irritating, be someone who will not fucking budge on a thing that 100%. You want them to do. And you'll be like, fuck this guy, I hate him, fuck, god damn it. You're like, yeah, that's what I want you to feel for this guy, because he's an asshole. He's a piece of shit. He charges quite literally 10 times market price. The book says that if anyone's like, yeah, but can we do a deal, or like, or if they're like, all right, we'll just go someplace else. He's like, all right, man, good luck. Let me know if you find that mysterious shop that I seem to have missed.
Yeah,
because that's why he overcharges, because first of all, he hates outsiders. He has no respect. Well, he has no respect for anyone. but he has no respect specifically for outsiders. Outsiders in my lore, Barovia, are anyone that comes through the Mistwall, anyone that has been quote unquote invited by Strahd. I have Barovians call outsiders. They're outsiders. They're not of Barovia. But this happens so frequently, especially in a village of Barovia that has a procession of dead adventurers every night, essentially. That Barovia is kind of just used to it at this point. This is the course, outsiders keep getting invited in. Nothing comes of it. Nothing ever is gonna fucking happen of it. And it literally is like playing, hey, let's do the first 5 or 6 sessions of Curse of Strahd, but then let's just keep doing that. Let's just put that on repeat.
Yep.
That is where Barovia is right now, because people come in, they have questions, they want to know what's going on, they want to figure out what they can do to get out, and it's just like, all right, second verse same as the first. Look, you're fucked. You're just fucked. You're absolutely fucked. And I think that's also what Irina's brother is kind of like with the party, especially, or with any party, is like, oh, outsiders. So like, yeah, you'll take my sister. You should be strong enough. Strahd should have seen something in you. But at the same time, it's like, and what's his failing is like by putting, his sister's life in outsiders' hands, who people are like, well, why are they keep going? It's probably Strahd. It's like, you're not doing anything. It very much is like, if Strahd's interested, and now you've just got a sweet, tasty little Strahd pot over here of things that he wants now. And yeah.
You are making not only your life significantly harder, you're making the life of your sister significantly harder by being like, yeah, these outsiders are going to guide you to Vallaki, and they're gonna keep you safe. And it's like, hey man, did you hear that 3 of us fucking died on the way in? And he goes, huh?
Yep. He's like, yeah, I mean, people die. What do you?
That's crazy, man. Anyway, yeah, if you take my sister to Vallaki, surely she'll be safe. And the party goes, no. 3 of us died in a closed, secure location. You're asking us to go beyond the border, out into the wilderness, untamed.
But you guys are alive, which means you're obviously good for something.
He's a great guy.
he's very boisterous, like, quote unquote brother. Where he's like, I'm doing what's best for you. You don't understand. It's like, you're not really thinking too far ahead. You're just kind of being like, yeah, get him out. You guys want out, right? Take my sister.
Go on, do it.
Go on. So yeah, once I kind of read ahead a little bit, I'm like, all right, so season 1 is definitely the journey with Irina.
Yeah.
Like that is it season 1. Until it's like, oh, wait a minute, isn't that Castle Ravenloft? Yeah.
Yeah, we're dropping you off.
Yeah, we're making a trade. He's gonna let us go now.
You have no idea. This shit's crazy, by the way. Yeah,
like,
popular you are.
Yeah, how do you live like this?
Yeah, I'm really, really interested. Strahd isn't alone. Strahd's got a great friend who he likes regularly sending out to do his bidding. I am very interested to see what this party fucking does when he rolls up on us for the first time. That's the real litmus test of how long you're going to survive at Curse of Strahd, is what happens when Homeboy rolls up.
He goes, hey,
what
you got there?
That lady you have with you?
Yeah, give
My
me.
Lord would like her. And you go, oh, we we can't do that. He goes, I know you were gonna say that. And you
So
go, "Oh, fuck."
we're gonna make a little deal here. See, and it's the girl. Oh, you're free to go. Yeah, we're good to go.
And us the
everything-
girl, then die.
Yep. Hand her
Right.
over, and we won't beat the brakes off of you. I mean, we probably still will, but you'll be unconscious for it, so you won't feel it.
One of the fun lessons that I'm looking forward towards is when the party learns that Strahd's a big old liar.
Oh yes, my God.
Not like it, not even like a technically I told the truth liar.
No,
just a flat
fucking
out
liar.
straight- I'll tell you
liar.
anything you want to fucking hear.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, man. Yeah, you could be free. I mean, so one of the adventure hooks that we didn't use, because I really wanted this to be a party of lost souls from all around Faerun being like, why the fuck am I here? I was over at Waterdeep. I was over doing this. Like, where the fuck do I come in? Which is why I said, I didn't want you to play a Barovian, because I kind of want everyone's mindset to be like, I need to get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be here. I'm never supposed to be here. One of the adventuring hooks is that you're at a tavern with your group of friends, blah, 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 and you get a letter from the burgomaster of Barovia, the one that's dead, by the way, when
Yes.
you arrive.
That
You get a letter.
Is my favorite, by the way.
Yeah, you get a letter who's like, oh, there's just such great evil afoot, and I need you to. Is that letter specifically say I need you to take Irina, or I need you to
It doesn't
come and meet me here,
It doesn't
or
ask
like
you to take Irina. What it tells you to come to Barovia to
Mm-hmm.
assist the Burgermeister in basically defeating a great evil and
Oh, yeah.
claiming the treasure that's there.
Yeah. And well, one of the things he says is, if you do this, my treasure is yours.
Yeah.
Like everything I have is yours. So come on down. You're about to be rich, tee-hee. And then you go to Barovia, letter in hand. You go to the tavern. There's his son, who's like, oh, hey, so, outsiders, cool. I need you to help me get my sister out. She's, being chased by a great evil. And you're like, oh, yes, I know the great evil. I got it from the letter from the burgomaster. And he goes, huh?
Huh?
It's
Yep.
like, yeah, man. And then you show him the letter and he goes, yes, I know my father's handwriting. That is not his handwriting. Y'all got punked so bad. Anyways, there's a mist wall around here now. There's no way you're going to be able
Yep.
to get out.
You're doomed.
What's great is that there's if you do that, there's the letter that the party finds when entering Barovia. Basically, once they've passed the mist, they find a letter that's from the Burgermeister, who's basically like, leave us for dead, abandon Barovia, and if you hear of us at all, only keep us in your prayers. Do not come for us. There is
Oh,
an
wow.
evil that is so terrible that you'll be stuck here. Do
Yep.
not come to Barovia. And you find that letter once you pass the mist wall. Like basically
Oh,
a courier
fun.
got killed and Strahd took the letter, duped it, and then basically sent out the invitation.
And went, hee, 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 hee.
Yep.
I'm a
It's
little
my,
stinker.
It's my favorite fucking intro to Curse of Strahd because it shows just how evil he is.
Like, what a, not how evil, what a piece of shit he is,
Yeah.
really. It's just like, oh, thanks. Appreciate that. Anyways,
Yeah,
here you go.
Is he attractive?
Oh, yeah, Strahd's very attractive.
Hell yeah. I can fix him.
Yeah. Strahd very much is, yeah. The thing is, Strahd's just not. Strahd, as far as lovers are concerned, Strahd's only interested in one person.
Yeah, Strahd's also got like 4 wives.
Yeah, no. He's
Yeah, he's trying to fill that void pretty frequently and interested with lackluster, let's say. Yeah, he definitely is just like, no thanks, I'm good.
oh him.
Oh, him.
Homeboy turned my old PC into one of his brides. I put her down. Yeah, that's Strahd, baby. Are you a female PC? God's gonna talk to you.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Yes, this version of Strahd, I imagine, is fuckable. Actual canon Faerunian Strahd.
Oh my
gross,
god.
stinky incel who deserves to get his shit kicked in every opportunity.
Yeah, Curse of Strahd, which is funny because it came out, what, 2017? So as far as, like, things are concerned, is like, ugh. Like, there's things that, there's just certain, like, a lot of it also has to do with, like, race, which I found intriguing.
The Vistani. Jesus Christ, the Vistani.
Well, there's it's Barovians too. So essentially, Barovians are human. They're a majority of humans. So when they see anyone that's not human, you get weird looks as you walk through the town because they're like, who the fuck is this guy? You know, everyone's just human. So if you're a dwarf or an elf or a halfling, you get kind of ostracized a little bit. And I'm like, oh, yikes. Yeah, man. That's kind of rough. So I did bring it up before where it's like, well, how can you tell? It's like, well, you're dwarves, Barovians aren't you, we don't have native dwarves and things like that. And it's like, well, why? And it's like, because we're in like a fucking purgatory. Like, this is like a pocket dimension of hell. Like, there's no like, oh yeah, you can just leave now. You can walk out. Except the Vistani. The Vistani are the only ones that have been given the A-OK to be like, yep, come and go as you please. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, except if you read the Vistani, you go, oh, this is just a stereotype.
Oh yeah, they're supposed to be like
the Romani.
Yeah. And so
except it's all the bad stereotypes that they put in there. I go, wow.
Thanks for the addition.
Wow, great. Thank you, D&D.
So yeah, it's it's as a DM, you're constantly tiptoeing. you're constantly tiptoeing around delicate things and going, that's not good. That's not good. I do imagine the Vistani, just like anyone, there are, good and bad and things like that. But I do feel like a lot of Vistani, the way I play them, are probably like they have an air of like immortality a little bit, almost like they've won essentially. Like as far as life is concerned, thumbs up. Like some people, when it comes to the Barovian plight, they go, yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. We'll do what we can. And then when others, it's like, it's not, hey, that ain't me. Like, I don't have to, we got lucky. Like, damn, I see what Strahd's doing to those Barovians and he's not doing that to us. Cool. Awesome. Very good. Thank you so much. Really, really good. Really good for us.
They're just taking one for the team.
Well, but there are also Vistani who are, fearful of, a lot of them are still fearful of Strahd because, the last thing you want to do is a guy who's like, all right, you guys are cool. Come in and out as you please. You're pretty much the only ones I'm giving this free pass to, essentially, is the fact that they're like, oh, if we piss him off, he's like,
if we fuck up, we're dead.
Yeah, like he's like, undo. We're good to go. Hands cleaned. Everything's great. So, yeah, I'm curious. It sounds like you guys are going to the encampment, which is good.
Yeah, we're gonna go meet
Madam Eva.
Yeah, get the tarot card reading.
Mm-hmm.
It's always super fun.
I have already done it, and I'll settle my little hand in it. I made sure that from a story standpoint, like I didn't want to do it live. Like I didn't want it to do, it's like some of the locations with the tarot card reading, it's just fucking dumb. Like just to be like, oh, tears the card where you find the holy blade. And you're like, oh yeah, you mean like in that tent right over there? Sick. Yeah, I just saw it. It's glowing. I go, you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get it. And it's like, oh yeah, go for it. And then just reach into a tent, pull out this fucking the sun sword or blade or whatever the fuck it is. Like, all right, neat. Ready for adventure. Yeah. So I've done some things and I have made some twists.
Nice.
And I am satisfied with the location and the result of everything.
Oh, I mean, it's honestly really what matters. Again, I'm reaching a point now where it's been so long since I've played that I'm beginning to forget things. And things are starting to be like fresh again. Where I'm like, oh shit. Like,
yeah.
Like, I hope you didn't mind. There was the moment in the Wailing Woman's home where the party wasn't picking up on the fact that the daughter escaped. And I was like, oh, that window's broken. Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh no,
you should go look at that window, guys.
Oh, I picked up on it. Don't worry.
There have been a lot of moments where I was like, I should say something, but I'm not playing that character. So
yeah. What is that? Points.
Hey, the window looks really weird, and then the party finds it, and I go, whew.
Yeah,
we're not here for another 45 minutes.
Yeah, I saw. Well, and that's what it was. It's like, this is a poor, broken woman, and this is her house, and she's poor, and she's broken, and there's there's nothing. and that's the thing. It's like you were like, well, maybe there's some. I'm like,
nope.
And no, this place
asking
sucks.
Too much.
Yeah, this place sucks. You're gonna go into locations, and you're just gonna discover that it sucks because this world sucks. Strahd's not a benevolent ruler. He is a god amongst these people, and shit sucks. I don't know what to tell you. And not only does shit suck, but people also suck. They are the victims of Strahd, and they also suck. I don't know what to tell you.
There's no winning here, brother. That's
yeah. You're trying to look for good in something. You're trying to fix someone. It's sometimes, a lot of the times, it's not going to happen.
I was really surprised that the party was down to rob the Wailing Woman. There
was a moment, wasn't there? Like, where it was like, oh, let's do this. Let's do, everyone's kind of got a plan. They're moving forward. They're doing these things. And then it came to Mad Mary. And they're like, I gotta know what this screaming's all about, guys. And then at the beginning, you're just very soft and easy and tender and, okay, I'm sorry. Well, we're gonna do that. And then everyone's like, all right, let's start looking around. You're like, what?
It's what I've sort of touted before, is that it's easy to be nice and good to a person who's like thankful and receptive. It's incredibly fucking hard to be nice and good to a person who doesn't want you to be nice and good, or is like pushing back against you. And it was that moment that I felt with the party where she wasn't receptive to them being nice. So they were like, nah, fuck this woman. And then just started robbing her. And I was like, oh no.
You fell for it. Oh man. The moral quandary.
We're supposed to be good, guys. I'm playing a 20-year-old elf who doesn't have the mental capacity to understand that we're robbing a woman of literally the last thing she owes. Like, if I was playing Onwin would be like, you put that fucking back right now.
Guys,
you're gonna join the procession. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Like, guys, come on. What are y'all doing?
Dell's over there like, hot.
Ford. Yeah, the purify food thing was a good choice.
That was a fucking Hail Mary. I was like,
no, I thought it was a clever plan. So I went, oh hell yeah, let's do that. I like it.
It was one of those quirky moments where I went, oh yeah, I can change out my spells.
Yeah.
I'm not stuck with all of the spells that I haven't been able to use yet.
Yeah.
Also crave combat.
Well, I didn't know what they were gonna do with the vampire son. They were like, oh, yeah, man.
Again, it's so wild that this party's willing to rob the Wailing Woman, but not go fucking throw hands with the vampire spawn. So I was like, okay, either we're gonna go down there, and we're gonna fucking fight him. But the party's like, nope, not and none of my business. In fact, I could care less. I went, huh?
Well, it's because the party very much is, well, part of the party. You know, I do think Grebel is still very much an adventurer at heart, I'm going to go ahead and say. Where it's like, if I'm not getting paid, then why the fuck do I care? Like, kind of individual. And,
Mercenary.
yes. Mercenary, sorrowful. And, I forgot what I was going to say. I totally spaced on that. Oh, yeah, just the sort of like, yeah, there's kind of like that, well, what's in it for me? But also, I feel like the party very much is like, hi, I want to get the fuck out of here. Like, why are we? I don't want to be here. I don't know. I would like to, we would like to leave. We would like to find a place. And that's why part of it is like, A, you know, guide this person. But also, if you get out of, you know, the watchful eye of Ravenloft, maybe someone out there can help you. Somewhere, you know? And it's like, you know, the card reading to be like, yeah, so how the hell we get out? And then Matt even goes, that's easy. You kill Strahd. It's like, cool. Yeah? Is that what I got to do?
I've got
Is
the
that it?
best solution. You'll literally never expect what I'm about to say. Kill the devil.
Yeah, kill the devil Strahd. Yeah, it was also
Devil
another.
and you'll be free.
That's also another thing I wanted to do. I wanted the Barovians to refer to Strahd as a devil, the devil Strahd, and I wanted the Vistani to say to talk about him with reverence, our Lord Strahd, because it very much is sort of like a pact of the old days, where, you know, Strahd you are a guest in Strahd's lands, and he is showing you a mercy. For you to come and go as you please. And so I feel like as that passed on, a lot of Vistani were raised to be like, you know, especially in Barovia, that it is by the graces of Strahd that we are able to prosper in these lands.
Well, the other thing, I don't know how much you plan on doing it. Probably not with this version of Strahd, but I remember distinctly that he almost had like a Voldemort like thing, where basically, like, if you talked about him enough, if you kept saying his fucking name, Strahd would literally just either watch you, like you could feel him basically like wah 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 wah, like fucking peering in on you, or he would just show up, like if you were at camp. And you were like Strahd, he's fucking ugly. That motherfucker just rolls up on your camp and goes, hey
man,
heard you talking shit.
Yeah, what you eating there?
What's good? Am I enjoying your time in the muck?
I mean, we'll see. That's all I'll say. We'll see what happens. Because it is, yeah. There's that, and also. Because the interesting thing is, especially in the beginning, like, I need people to bring up Strahd because he needs to be in the back of the PC's mind at the very least.
Correct.
You know, people need to know that he exists. And one day people are definitely going to know that he exists. Like, and it's like, hey, what's up? Fiddly D.
Yeah, they're really gonna know when we get a fancy little letter.
Like, up. Come on down.
Come on,
welcome.
Hey, you're looking a little famished. You hungry?
Yeah.
You want a bed to sleep in?
You want some dinner?
I bet that ground's real fucking cold out there in Barovia. Ooh, shivers.
Listen, I'm just saying, I brought you here. I can make you leave. It's let's talk a little bit.
I'd love
You
to
are
meet
my
you. I'm
guest.
a big fan.
Huge fan of everything you've done. Just real, the potential. Salivating. So good.
Honestly.
Just come on down to my castle. You'll be
chomping at the bit, waiting to meet. I cannot wait for this party of 4 introverts and 1 extrovert to
get a letter that says, "Come on down to my castle," and I want to see what they say when they if they're gonna be like, "Hey, should we?"
If we
take
survive,
this?
I should say, if we even survive, because there are some combats that I'm looking forward to seeing what the fuck this part. The Shambling Mound,
Yeah.
Death House. I was
Yeah.
like, I watched Joe step on and off the altar faster than I can open my mouth to speak. before I could even potentially play the idea of metagaming in my head, he was on off, and I was like, we're dead.
It's
I
like,
was
cool.
Wowza, that's a speed run if I've ever fucking seen one.
Wow, here comes this shambling pile of body parts.
And I
Real
looked
sick.
where I was standing, and I was like, aha, atapatacapa. My hello.
It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah. Some chat members were very questioning as to why this creature had legendary actions, and I was like, oh, well, it was a special kind of legendary action where if he didn't get to attack, he was going to attack if that creature got to you. So like, that's all we were trying to do. And also a little bit of fun to be like, hey, yeah, and it walks a little bit forward, a little bit more speed than the usual shambling mound, you know, just to keep things fun and spicy.
Exactly.
Yeah, and hardcore, you know. And then
God, yeah, I can't imagine what this part is gonna go through.
Yep.
Because we at least had some semblance of like, there was some semblance of like cohesion in the first party.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to get into like this little. You're starting to get into like these little cliques, where you got like Gremmel, who's like, I do not give a fuck about the plight of these people because I need to get the fuck out of here, and Oni is chasing me.
Yeah, there's an Oni right behind me.
The rest of the party hasn't seen this Oni, so they can't lend credence to his ideas. So Gremmel just sounds immensely selfish.
Yep.
So the party's like, yeah, but you're like super abrasive, like. Well, yeah, you keep talking about an Oni, but also where? Like,
yeah, what is this Oni you're talking about? And do you think it would follow you to this place, to fucking Barovia?
it also doesn't get to leave at that point. So like,
as weird as it sounds, this is like the safest place for you from the Oni.
And then you have Scrungle's great. Again, it's another gnome character where I'm like, ugh, gnome. And then they play their character, and I go, I actually like this guy.
Yeah, this is a fun little guy.
Yeah, Scrungle's a fun little guy because he toes that line between being the little menace, who's just like making little gremlin noises, but then also, which again just shows Whoops's fucking abilities there, to also just actually play the knight. Like the knighted character who's like, I actually have an idea, and it's cohesive, and the whole party goes, oh fuck.
Oh man,
that sounds great.
Damn. God, you're really smart. Looks at character sheet, sees 18 intelligence. God damn.
Plays it out really well.
Yeah. Holy shit, look at this guy.
So it's a nice little like sort of blend we got going on. You have Gremmel, who's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say what I want to say and do what I want to do because I value myself over you. And then you have Scrungle, who's like trying to sort of step into the leadership position and is doing a good job. It's not shoehorned or anything like that. Then you've got Rag.
What's wrong with Rag?
Precious Rag. Nothing's wrong with Rag.
I love Rag.
Rag's
Girl boss
Girl
Rag.
boss
I'm loving
energy
this. She got
is-
possessed by a girl boss, and now she's like, I kind of want to do that again.
She's the real gremlin, I should say. She's the real gremlin of the part. I was expecting it to be Scrungle, but Rag is the real gremlin. She's
What are you
not.
talking about?
What do you mean? Listen to the way she talks. Listen to the way Judy plays Rag. She's a bit of a gremlin. She's not as abrasive as
Gremel. Yes.
but she has that
She's got good gremlin energy because I don't think she, well, when it comes to like story stuff, she's like,
she's on it.
Yeah, and she's apologized. She's
When
other things.
when I say gremlin, I don't mean it in like a derogatory way.
Right.
I mean it in a chaotic way.
Oh yeah. And then she goes, "All right, rob the place."
Exactly. She goes, "We're gonna follow the story beats, and we're gonna pay attention to the quests, and we're gonna go do the quests." And I go, "Sick, that sounds fucking awesome." And then she goes, "Ha, rob them." And I go, "What are we doing?"
Yeah, because I do have it's fucked up that I had to create a loot table just in case the party had decided to go, yeah, is that a boarded up house over there? Why don't we just break into it and see if there's some shit inside? You know, like that's what
rations.
Yeah, that's I was like, there's a 50-50 shot that they're gonna fucking do that.
A non-zero probability they just become
Yeah.
squatters.
And then they were like, hey, what's in the drawers? It's like, yeah, there it is. There's the last antitoxin and nice little rope.
Just for you.
Just for you. It's yours now.
Yes. Oh, thank God.
Oh my God. Yeah, there's some mechanics I am excited to introduce to you guys.
Yeah, I really want to see how you changed up some of the monsters, because you've already shown big changes for like the animated armor and Death Hound and the Shambling Mound. So I'm excited to see, because that means spoopiness.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna lose my.
The unknown.
Wait until you encounter. Hey, do you remember playing Diablo?
Yeah. Wait, which one?
Do you remember 3 or 4, let's say.
4.
Yeah. Sometimes you encounter these elite creatures that were known as nightmarish creatures.
The butcher gonna roll up on me like he
No,
does it
no,
for
no.
all the fucking time?
No, so you'll have nightmarish creatures, which essentially are the same version of those creatures, but in the nightmare difficulty, which is why they're a step up. That's why they're called nightmarish. So in Curse of Strahd, sometimes you're going to encounter nightmarish creatures, a creature with the nightmarish, or nightmarish modifier.
I fucking love affixes. So
Yeah.
I'm all about that shit.
So if you encounter those creatures, they have double the health and they do double the damage.
Yep. Nice.
Yep. And
I fucking
that's-
love. You slap an affix like the thundering or
Yep.
the storming or some shit like that on a normal mob. I go, that motherfucker's gonna ruin my day. I see it right now.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm ready, baby.
Oh my
Are there still? Oh yeah, we still get our fate fragments.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think
Every level up.
Scrungle is saving his. No,
No,
Scrungle spent
no.
his. 'Cause he just got
Gremmel
his
is.
charisma. Gremmel
Gremmel
was,
is.
Yeah. Gremmel's pulling a tomato.
Yeah, Gremmel next level is gonna get a magic item. Assuming he doesn't die.
If I survive, I will be attempting to re-roll my strength,
Good for you.
because anything's better than a 6.
Are you sure?
You say that.
Yes.
Looks at Rag.
Literally anything is better than an 8 would be better than a 6. I could probably carry 10 more pounds with an 8.
Shit.
Hopefully
Oh, I'm
I survive.
sleepy. I gotta go. Ugh.
Oh, she's going again.
It's late. I had to get food because I was hungry, and then I had a little pizza, and it was and then I hung out here for a little bit. And I was like, you know what? I'll wait for my darling partner Masay to wrap up streaming.
That's a weird.
Uh,
Why'd you say that? That's not
then
my
she, huh? What?
That's not
Oh,
my
hey,
name.
man. Do the
That is
piece on the
weird.
side, baby. What are you talking about?
It's weird that you used a name that's not mine.
Really, that's the real nightmare. Are we still in Curse of Strahd? This feels like a horror to me right now. What the fuck?
Mazah? No. My name is Crowned.
Crowd. Yeah, I don't know why you're saying it like that.
That's weird. There's no M in there, so.
Weirdo. Weirdo. Crown, would you ever do a live action show? An actual play where you had to present your face?
Oh yeah, dude. I'm handsome as fuck.
He's just holding it back for the rest of you guys.
Yeah, he's actually
I watched
nerfing
my
himself.
fucking view. The moment I said that, I watched my fucking view count tank. The moment I was like, I'm handsome as fuck.
Wait!
No, come on.
too.
I'm humble. I promise.
So fucking humble.
I'm super humble. I promise.
Good shit. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye.
Yeah, brother.
Bye
rest up.
bye.
No. Wait.
Classic mistake.
I've definitely shown off my beautiful mug before.
Yeah,
In Discord.
you have. I've kissed it.
Yeah, I know. I definitely want to get a haircut Halloween.
Nice.
Myself all nice and cleaned up like I usually. Although I have been, now that my hair is at this point, I can sort of tussle it on the sides, and I give myself like a mane almost.
Oh
I
my
look even
goodness.
harder. Like it's crazy. I can rock long hair and short hair. It's wild. What I'm saying, Chad, is that I'm gorgeous.
Yeah, I like the confidence. You know, it's nice to hear someone just flat out say that they think that they're the sexiest thing around. You know.
He's staring at the
Just
mirror
be
in the
honest.
bathroom. Who fucked me? I fucked you. Grow it out so it's halfway down your back. I already hate long hair on myself as it is. I hate sleeping with long hair, let alone washing it. Holy shit. Do showers take like twice as fucking long when you have long hair?
Yeah. It's too hot for long hair, dog.
But yeah, man, I hate fucking waking up and I'm sweating because my hair was smothering me.
Yeah.
Like back of my neck's fucking drenched in sweat, and I'm like, oh. Get that one on top and skin on the side haircut. I'm not in the military anymore, so no. I get a couple inches off the top, and then I get the sides close to skin. Enough that I can sort of sweep it back. There are points where my hair is long enough where I sort of get like a pseudo. What is that style called? I've never been good with like hairstyles. I just know what I like. what my hair looks good with. When I have to like comb it back all the way because my hair is wild and untamed and begins to curl once it gets long enough.
Wild thing.
Once I've combed it back all the way, I look like a fucking psychopath. And I immediately have to like sort of tussle my hair to make it not so like straight. Once it's like pulled back and like my hair is like, my head's like slick looking, I look like a murderer.
Whoa.
So I have to like start fucking with my hair to give it like a little bit of like volume, and then suddenly I look like a normal guy.
Yeah, I need to get mine cut soon.
want to let Momo cut my hair. We're gonna see what that's like. I'm gonna give her an
Yeah.
opportunity.
Impress me.
She has one chance, and if she fucks it up, never allowing her to do my hair ever again.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, that's how I am with barbers. Like, if I come into your place and I say, "Hey, take an inch off the top," and you take several, I'm never fucking coming back to your place ever again.
But no.
I don't care if you're right next door to me. Like, it's like a 2-minute walk. You fuck up my head, you're blacklisted forever. I will talk shit about your business to every person I meet. I am a walking 1-star Yelp review.
They fear him. For he speaks a hard truth.
But if you cut my hair and I walk out of there and I'm fucking feeling it, dog. If I walk out and I'm like feeling myself when I'm like walking, I can see myself in like somebody's mirror or like window as I walk by, and I go, God damn, I'm gonna sing your praises to every person I meet. They go, oh dude, nice haircut. And I go, thanks man, it's right over there. And I fucking point out your store. I'm a 5-star Yelp review at that point. People want me to shut up how much I'm talking about you.
I love you.
You have no idea how heartbroken I was. This is probably my last story before I cut off stream because I've sort of lost steam. I had a barber in Oregon that was fire. This guy was wild. He lived in the apartment complex we were living when I first moved in with Rylan. Rylan and I have been roommates for a very long time. Known homie since I was in the... So this guy basically lived like a door down, and he cuts hair. He does an amazing job. Like, this is a dude whose apartment I walked into, and he had a room that was straight up like a mocked up like barbershop room. He even had like the little swivel chair and all that shit. He was pulling out straight razors for like my beard and everything like that. It was insane. I had the best haircuts for like 3 years, and it was only like $25 for him to like trim my hair and cut my beard. Amazing. I was literally getting pampered. This motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
This motherfucker starts a goddamn construction business
Bruh.
and stops cutting hair.
Unfortunate, man.
And I felt my soul It felt like
Yeah?
felt like losing a loved one.
Oh. Yeah, man.
I say that because when I came to him and I was like, hey man, are you free this weekend? I need to get my cut. He was like, nope. I was like, oh shit, my bad. Next week? And he's like, nah man, I don't cut hair anymore. I was like, what the fuck do you mean you don't cut hair anymore? Like, just like that.
Betrayal.
He's like, sorry dude, I don't have enough time. I do like a construction gig now. I own my own company. I was like, oh, that's cool. You're not like ever gonna cut hair again? And he's like, nah, probably not, man. I'm gonna be moving here in like 6 months. Oh, that's damn. Okay. Oh, that's awesome,
Like
man.
a loved one dying.
That's wow. And then I remember the walk I had to do. Go to the shitty fucking little haircut place. It wasn't even a barbershop or a salon or anything. It was literally just like Southwest Cuts or something like that.
Sports Clips have an ass.
But I had only gone to once because they fucked up my hair, and I said I'm never coming back here again. And I came back in, and she recognized me after like 4 years. She knew that I worked at the gas station across the road, so she was like super nice to me. And I was like, oh, I'm here to get a haircut, just a little bit off the top. I'm just cleaning up the sides. And she's like, oh yeah, we can do that, no problem. Fucking
A little bit off the top, huh?
massacres my hair. It's awful. Like basically trims it down to where it's super short. Like it's not even remotely close to the style that I want. I can't run my fingers through it and sort of like I usually run my fingers through to like sort of push my hair back or style it.
Ooh.
Cannot do it. She cuts it super fucking short.
Ooh.
I am now stuck with this as my only source of haircuts. I then stopped getting haircuts as frequently as I used to. I still think I carry some level of trauma with me
To this day.
to this day.
That's harsh, bro. That's harsh. I feel you, man.
Like there's a place called like God, what's it called? Scissors and Scotch or something like that that's around us. Super
Yeah.
clean. Really nice. I went there twice. Both times have done an amazing job. I remember on Christmas, the dude who cut my hair, I forget his name, super chill dude, basically treated me like a king. I gave him like $100 tip for Christmas.
Yo.
He cleaned me up that well. That was great. That was like, I came out of that and I was like, my God, that's amazing. That motherfucker doesn't work there anymore. I basically had
Dang,
him,
man.
I was like, hey man, you did such an amazing job. I need you to give me your work schedule because I'm only going to get my haircuts when you are working. He was like, yeah, dude, no problem. Writes down his work schedule. I plan my haircut. I look for his name. He is not there. I call. They say, yeah, he quit.
Ooh.
And I went, no fucking way.
Gotcha.
So I'm just getting robbed is basically what these series of short stories have been. Is every time I get a barber, I lose them in some way, shape, or form.
Yo, maybe you shouldn't get Momo to cut your hair. It's cursed, obviously. Like the minute she cuts your hair, it's over.
He stops cutting hair.
She just disappears one day.
I go upstairs. Her office empty. Huh?
I need another cut, you say.
I look in her bedroom. Bedroom empty. Like she's
No gods.
never even lived there. I knock on Adam's door. Hey, where's Momo? Oh, she left like 3 weeks ago. The house is in my name now. I go, what?
I can't believe this. Anyway, Jake, can you cut my hair?
I have not let anybody cut my beard aside from my first barber in Oregon. I've been way too scared of somebody like accidentally nicking my mustache or something and basically being like, ooh, sorry, dude. Whole thing's gotta come off.
Oh, bro.
Oh no, bro.
Oh, no, bro.
I'm super scared about people touching my beard. Anyway, that's been my my life for the last 2 hours. You've basically been listening to me ramble.
It was a hell of a story.
Babyface crowned. I think I've posted that picture too. I've got that like cleft chin look going on. Pretty sure I posted a picture of me when I was in the Navy. That was the last time I was ever clean shaven. No one touches.
And lives.
I really should get that like Manscaped or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
They have a bunch of really good like beard trimmers I saw.
Pube trimmers.
I mean, yes, that is the point of the company. But I saw that they also sold beard trimmers.
Yeah, but like also.
Gotta get them curlies cut.
Is there a particular culture in Atis that has barbering as a trade? Have those Turkish barbers everywhere? Huh. You know, I've never even thought about fucking haircuts in Atis. For some reason, I thought of like shaving. I have
This
never thought of
entire
like
trauma dump just leads to a revelation. My God. Where are the barbers in Atis?
Yeah, like the idea of like an NPC's hair growing out, I'd never considered. But them shaving, I've considered.
Yeah.
Example, hair dyeing started as a Duergar trade since they got bored of their bleached. Oh. I guess I'll really have to think about that. Think about like probably cities have barbers. Probably not towns. Like a city probably has a barber.
That would have been funny to deal with as Yuria, having to deal with like her hair getting longer in like
God,
the
even longer.
wilderness. Yeah. Kind of like wrap it. Wakes up, there's like a spider in it or some shit.
The only reason I was able to learn myself is because my facial hair grows completely back in 2 weeks. I gave up on being clean shaven at 15. Yeah, my beard. I had a beard at a very young age. I basically wasn't carded for cigarettes and alcohol well before I should be drinking those or smoking those things. I was basically the dude in the group. They'd be like, "Hey, here's $20. Go get us some like Marlboro Black," and I'm like, "Okay." Dude, you should see. I don't know if I've showed you. Probably not. My old state ID from Arizona, like back in high school, I look like I am serving a life sentence. I have like a almost like a one all around, basically like close to like a skin close shave on top of my head, and I've got my fucking goatee and mustache. I look like I should be in prison. And I'm like fucking like 16 in the picture or some shit like that.
Delightful.
Ooh, as being a bard flavor. Oh, interesting. Yeah, bards being barbers could be interesting. I'll be back, honey.
Baby, I'm back.
I'll have to think about that. That sounds fun. I was like a little bit of just like personal DM world building, because that's not really something your players are going to be interested in at all. But
I want to visit the barber DM. I know he knows things. People tell him shit.
he gets well,
Ain't no gossip like the fucking barber.
true.
That was the other way we figure out Carlisle's dark friend is that the barber just tells us.
Oh, him? You didn't know.
New bar College of Scissors.
I like what we've made so far. I think it looks pretty neat. Definitely gonna have to flash like more brushes into the background there to make it a little bit more unique. Because right now it's just the one flat color. That's pretty gross once it's contrasted by actual colors like the reds and the orange. So I'll just have to go through with my brushes, sort of get that gradient grass look going on. Sort of blend in some browns to show that autumnal color. But that's what we're gonna call it for tonight.
Oh,
Very well.
We've got a nice base. I'm happy. Basically, the biggest thing that I wanted to do was get this tower made. This sort of like wall segment here, and I think it looks pretty fucking dope. So
Right then, keep your secrets.
believe I shall. Why don't you gentlemen go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Goodbye, chat.
All right, Chad. Bye bye.
I'm also probably gonna bounce after this because I woke up super early, so I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, rest well.
It's been a pleasure, gentlemen. I hope you have a fantastic night.
You too.
Oh my goodness. Now I do.
Okay. All right, friends. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. I really do appreciate it. A little bit more of a quiet night tonight, but as to be expected, it's the middle of the week, so nothing too crazy. Our weekend is still very much a go. We are going to be doing our Sunday game, episode 13, and sort of all that fun stuff. And I'll probably be streaming again either tomorrow or Saturday. Definitely a stream before D&D. So yeah, I'll probably end up doing a poll like I have done with the last couple streams before this. Sort of give the community a vote on what we do. Play a game, work on this stuff, work on monsters, all that fun stuff. So yeah. Hope you guys have a fantastic night. Hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys next time. Bye, chat.